part of Interloper's Forge run time to get armed and equipped. I know. And the nice thing, Gaming Granny, is that we have we have Birch and Maple up in Milton already curing and waiting for us. That's the joy of starting in Hush River Valley. Is we already have Birch and Maple back there, already getting cured. I got 11 pieces of that on me. Got some cattails on me. Let's eat some of those down. Oh. Good morning, Silver Blaze. I still got sleep in my eyes, too. I hate that. I hate it when you got those little, like, grains of sand. Our house is finally down to 50 degrees. What? My house is at 70 Fahrenheit. I think that is... Do I have centigrade on here? No, it's only Fahrenheit. This is an American thing. It's all on Fahrenheit. It's imperial. It's those damn Imperials. All right, let's eat that and drink this, and then I think it's time to head out. Have I just woken up? Oh yeah, like an hour ago. I dinked around for most of the morning, but yeah, about an hour ago I just woke up. So. All right, so I got my coal, I got that, I got this. I'll leave some of this. Oh, I got 7 cedar on me still? Okay. I'll leave like 3 of it here. I didn't realize I had 7 cedar on me. But yeah, I pretty much just woke up. Take that and drop it in the cave real quick. Ugh, it's easier to go through Secret Tree. Secret Tree! Ooh-ha-ha! Alright, let's drop this down. Joy! Hello, hello. Good morning, Joy. How are you today? Secret Tree. Ooh-ha-ha! We love the Secret Tree. Secret Tree's our friend. Maybe I should go get some more rabbits. I'm almost thinking it wouldn't be a bad idea. I just kind of wanted to see where the wolves were at. I don't see any wolves. Stickman on a skateboard. I don't see moose marks over there, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Hello, Mr. Bunny. Yeah, I didn't see the moose there. Hey, Jonas, how you doing? Oh, really? Seriously? Seriously? I hate it when you can't target the damn rabbit. They become harder to target. There we go. There we go. Blizzard Boogaloo. Oh, Blizzard Boogaloo is always fun. This is a brand new run. We died on our previous run. We died to a couple of wolfies. The wolfies took us down. Jonas, why? Oh, is that a happy face after the hello? Okay. Hello. Insulated boots? No insulated boots on Interloper. Where'd the other bunny go? Where'd the other bunny boy go? Bunny. Where are you? Oh, you ran all the way over here.
I need to find...
What? How did that miss? Did that look like it hit him or what? That is such BS. I know if it's him or me, then it's him.
It's so cold.
Miss Honeypot, good morning.
I want to lay down for a bit.
But my clothing is okay. I mean, I started in Hush River Valley, so I have the head wrap, I have the combat pants, Mackinac jacket. I have all that stuff, so I do have pretty decent clothing. I live down in Oregon, just south of the border. Okay, my chair is driving me nuts now. There we go. There was ducky hugs. Why were there ducky hugs? Why were there ducky hugs? I have played Stardew Valley before. It was just too boring for me to stream. It's a fun game. I can see myself playing Stardew Valley in my personal life, but stream-wise, it was kind of a snooze fest, to be honest. Not that it's a bad game. It just for me didn't stream very well. I did stream it though, and I think if I was personally, if I was gonna play a game in my own personal life without streaming it, I think Stardew Valley would be just fine. But I don't. It didn't translate really well to stream for me anyway. So that's why I don't play it on stream anymore. But I did play it on stream for a little while. I'm not a good streamer of those kind of games. But that's okay. There's other people out there. And would I play Squid Game? No. 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 Well, Yargle, we're heading towards the forge right now. We're harvesting up a few ribbity rabbits real quick. But no Squid Game. Play Squid Game and choose the umbrella. Yeah, there you go. Nice to see you online. I was gonna play Interloper profile, but slightly hungover for that. Have a good look, Miss Honeypot. I can understand that. Should be part of Mr. Beast's Squid Game thingy. Nah, that's okay. I'll be part of my Icarus thingy later on. The fire a few months ago? No, not like the previous years. The previous year's fire was affected the area I lived in. We were actually in a level 2 evacuation notice at that point. But this year's fires didn't even come close to us. Saw a little bit of smoke, but nothing bad. Nothing too bad. Alrighty, get these all harvested up. That'll give us some guts and hides that we can leave here, and then we can get a little fire started. And we can get a little fire started, and we can cook up that rabbit meat. And that'll give us a little bit of food. This is all prep time. This is all prep time, baby. We got rabbit hides and guts, and deer hides and guts curing up in Milton. Now we'll have some here in the cave that we can take with us when we come back. And then we'll also have more birch and maple here. We're getting all the stuff. We're getting all the stuff, boys and girls. That's what we're doing. I'm foraging right now, however, 15 days into a new run, not a single maple. Have you gone to the Winding River yet? The Winding River is a great place to find some maples. I just know some very old wood bridge near them burnt down during it all. One of my mate was sad about it. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear about that. You foraged yesterday, got tools and 24 arrowheads. Nice. Yeah, we got positive temperatures right now. Oh, you got blocked off from parts of the winding river? Oh, shoot, yeah. I can see that happening. Hey, Pops, how you doing, buddy? Alright, let's cook up this rabbit meat and get ourselves a wee bit of food.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Boy, Astrid, just started complaining already, huh? Well, we'll make some water for you, Astrid. Not that I think we need water, but we'll make some for you. Will we have Blackrock in survival mode soon? By the end of the year, I believe, yes. That's what they said anyway. Goodness gracious. Land negotiation. But yes, by the end of the year, we should have a new update for survival mode. That's what they've said. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky on the maple spawns, and other times, Yargle, you just don't. No idea. Not a clue, Pate. I'm not privy to that information. I'm guessing it will be in the northern part of the realm.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm guessing it's in the northern part of the realm, but I don't know. Don't know for sure. No, I don't guess. I leave guessing up to people who want to guess, but I don't guess. I'm not a big speculator. I mean, it's probably gonna be up somewhere in here. and it's probably gonna have a connector zone to it, but won't matter to me till they actually release it. I'm not a speculator though. I honestly I see speculation stuff and I just shy away from it. The stream before that we died. Stream before that we died. Wow, it's really cold out there. Maybe I want to keep this fire going for a little bit. I think I'm gonna keep this fire going for a little bit. It was a pretty rare death, but hey, you know, we all die. We all die.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
We all die eventually, so. You stop by to say hello and lurk. You gotta put up some Christmas decorations. We'll have fun doing that, PK. Oh, heck yeah. There's people who remember the one zone. There used to be like one zone you could go to, and that was Mystery Lake, I think. So the game has come a long, long ways. Long ways. Actually, I sort of want to travel outside. I sort of want to go outside and go get some stuff done. Hey, nice Nito, how you doing, buddy? Let's go outside and get something done here real quick. Let's go up top. Go up top, baby. Hoping for a transition cave around HRV's landslide. Right now the area is pretty useless. Oh yeah. It'd be nice if there was some other connector to Broken Railroad, Hush River Valley, even Milton. But who knows? Who knows? Coastal highways like the garage. Garage is nice. Hey, Games Live. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I got the full Canada vibe going today. It's cool enough in my house. Riny Beef sent me this Canadian sweatshirt, so I wear it upon occasion. Oh, Canada. My home and native land. I think that's how it goes. I think that's how it goes. I'm probably wrong. I got a little frog in my throat today. It just keeps bugging me. But looking forward to Icarus. Yes, we are good for Icarus. I just got done updating the game, so in about 3 hours and 45 minutes, I'll be switching over and starting playing Icarus. And from what the devs, we stopped in on the devs stream last night, Games Live, and they said they're resetting everybody to 0. Everybody will be reset to the same exact level. So it's gonna be damn. Did I already loot this? I already looted this, didn't I? Oh, I already looted this. You played it last night? What? You played it last night? Oh, man. Oh, man. Had to see if it would work. Okay. Well. Oh, okay. You only played 30 minutes. Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. Now, do you want to host the game? Do you want to host the game today, Games? Or are you going to get on before I do? Or are you going to get on after I do? Or I guess we could coordinate it. If you already have a game like that you have going, I could just hop in and join you in yours. Or if you don't care about it, we can just do mine. It doesn't matter to me.
My fingers feel numb.
Check graphic settings. You're on low for the new place? Really? How can you shop from Hinterland Store? I have no idea. Does the Hinterland Store, is it even open right now? I think they shut down their store for a long time ago. I think didn't Hinterland shut their store down months ago or something? Lady Gamer, hello.
It was so cold. I'm warmer than ever.
I'm pretty sure, Deedham, they shut their store down because of the pandemic or whatever. They just couldn't get the product to anybody.
Oh, rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, I think my graphic setting Games Lift. I think I had my graphic settings on Icarus to high, but I may turn them down to medium, just so it runs smoother. Are you saying, though, that when you loaded back in, the graphic settings were on low? Like, by default, they were on low? Hey, so handsome, how you doing? No, as soon as I jetted in the game, the game crashed? Really? Oh, because of your graphic settings? Because you had them on high? That's disconcerting. It's the bloody wind. It's the bloody wind. That bloody wind. Changed to medium, crashed again, but low work. Wow. That's not good. Well, I'm gonna try it on medium. See if that works. It probably won't. It'll probably crash on me. I've been doing good, Handsome Rob. I've been doing good, my friend. Whoa, it's cold in here. It's very cold in here.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
I say we just go. I say we go. Let's go! Okay, I wanted to let you know about my 30 minutes of me crying last night. Why were you crying? Because you couldn't get to work? Were you crying because you couldn't get to work, or? Oh. Don't cry. Don't cry, buddy. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be alright. I'm gonna leave these cattails over here for later on. There's cattails all over in this area over here. I do not see moose marks down here, so we must have the moose up by Pensive, or not Pensive Pond, by the Hush River Valley entrance, which actually is a good moose to have. Not that I could do much about the moose one way or the other right now, because I have no weapon. My nose is really, really running today. Where's my tissue? I have my tissues around here somewhere. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Well, maybe you'll log on and see me crying games left because I'll be trying to get it to work too. Nah, I'll probably be okay. I'll probably be okay. But thanks for coming by, GamesLift. We'll see you in a bit, buddy. In about 3.5 hours, boys and girls, we'll be playing some Icarus with GamesLift, Jarl of Goats, Cassadar Goes Roar. We'll have a little fun group going on. It should be good. Son of a birch. Here's how I end. Here's how I... Before I leave, here's how the last one ended in 2 parts. That's where I died. Okay. Thank you, BK. Thank you for making me relive that memory. I didn't want to relive that memory, but thank you for making me relive that memory there. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, we do pretty good together. It's fun.
I think I can use this.
Alrighty. Traveling at night is not something I like to do, but thank you for giving GamesLift a shout out. I appreciate that as well. Alright, BK, go get those decorations up, buddy. Go get those decorations up, my man. You check over here for a birch. Sometimes there's a little bit of birch that hides over here. Not today, though. Okay. Let's get the frill out of here. Oh, it's just becoming dawn. That's why it's so freaking cold. Even got cold inside of our cave. There's a wolf out there. The wolf right over in there. Oh, just leave me alone. Big booty hole biter. As long as you keep moving away from him. As long as you keep moving away from him, it's not a big deal. Especially if you're carrying a torch. Yeah, I don't even need to really turn and throw a rock at this dude. As long as I keep moving away from him, he won't attack us with the torch in hand. At least that's the plan. Trying to find the main use for the storm lantern. And all I can really think of is lighting up inside of buildings. I don't know. It does. I know it doesn't go out in windy conditions, but I don't really like traveling in the dark. Usually, storm lanterns, the only place I really use them is caves. Like transition caves and stuff. That's when I mainly use the storm lantern. I like it. I like them for that reason, that I don't have to light a torch or a flare to utilize it inside of a cave, which is really nice. Go get our stim over here. I mean, if I already have torches going, I'll use those. But if I don't, then I won't. Oh my goodness! Hexadent Games.
Subscribed.
Thank you so much.
Content.
Aww. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 3-month resub with Twitch Prime. I appreciate that very much. So this is guaranteed stim right in that spot right there, all the time. Sometimes there can be a moose down here too, but I don't know. I don't know if the moose is on the loose or not. I don't see a moose, but there sometimes is a moose. We'll grab these mushrooms. Because we might as well. Well, thank you again, Hex, for the 3-month resub there. I appreciate that very much, my friend. Hope you're having a fabulous, fabulous day. We got some Long Dark on tap this morning. We got Icarus on tap then for the rest of the day. I don't know how long exactly we're going to play Icarus, but we're going to play it for a bunch. Yeah, the guaranteed stim in Forlorn Muskeg is up here on Marsh Ridge. There's also a lot of birch bark up here that you can grab if you can find it. It's kind of dark, so it's a little bit hard to see it. But as you can see, there's a lot of birch up here, which means there's a bunch of birch bark. There's also sometimes a moose up here. There's some bunny rabbits over there. There is a deer sometimes that's up here. The one thing that's not up here is there's no wolves. So if you want a chill spot that you can just come and chill at and never face a wolf, Marsh Ridge is it. The wolves can smell you up here, but they have no way to get up here. And then you have easy access into the Milton Basin as well from here. So, do I have my... Okay, I got bandages aplenty. Good, good, good. Yeah, pretty much most zones, Jonas, will have it like what we call what I like to call a guaranteed stim. The one in Forlorn Muskeg is up here on the ridge. It's always in that same cave. You got a guaranteed stim in Milton up by the plane crash. Which is another nice one to get. Broken Railroad actually has multiple stems that you can get in it. There's one in the maintenance yard that you can get under a crate, possibly. There's always one at the bottom of the ravine, and there's always one up at the hunting lodge. So there's 2 guaranteed, 1 possible. I think of my other issue I would have in Interloper is I have a habit of consolidating my resources all in one area. I'm not overly good at leaving emergency caches due to my own insane stuff. Well, the good news is though, here's the good news is you won't have as much stuff to leave in places. You won't have as much stuff to leave in places because there's not as much stuff in Interloper. Faith, hello. So that's the one bit of good news is you won't have as much stuff to leave because there's not that much stuff in Interloper to leave. So the choice is taken out of your control in a small way. I mean, you can still get lots of stuff, but usually the items I leave behind are fuel and guts and hides because I just leave them in a place that can I can come back to. Generally I go for the coat first. As long as I have a regular bedroll, I go for the coat first because I tried going for the bedroll first one time, and I found that it wore down so fast. Oh jeez, that I was using my bear hides that I kept getting just to repair the bedroll, and I never got around to making the bearskin coat. The bearskin coat is very, very durable, and it doesn't wear down very quickly. And so, if you make that first, then you have plenty of bearskins after that to make the bedroll. But I didn't find the other way around worked very well. Plus the bearskin bedroll, before you get a moose hide satchel, bearskin bedroll's 3 kilos versus the 1 kilo of the regular bedroll. And although it does give you that nice juicy warmth bonus, yeah. Hey, Rusty, how you doing? Magic Jack, hello, hello. It's not my birthday, Branson, but how you doing, Branson?
Happy birthday, Atheenon.
Not my birthday.
Hello again.
It's not my birthday. It's like every day is my birthday. I had to get up at 4 a.m. Eastern, so I've been here waiting for you to get up for what? How's that my fault? Don't get up at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jeez. That's the lesson learned here. Okay. Let's eat a little bit. Well, I'm sorry you've been up for so long, Faith. I'm sorry that happened. Why were you up so early? You had to get up. You said you had to get up. It's not like you were like sleepless or something. Sleepless on the East Coast. You had to get up. So what was going on at 4 a.m. that you had to get up? I don't get it. I'm just gonna sleep for like 6 hours. Don't forget, boys and girls, in the U.S., daylight savings time. Fall back tonight. It's time for us all to fall back. That sounds like a storm outside. Is it just me, or does that sound like a storm? It sounds like a storm. Oh yeah, that's a storm. That is definitely a storm. Went to sleep in the Mountaineer's hut and woke without any boots on. What? What? That is so weird. How did that happen, Pops? How did that happen, I wonder? Huh, it's kind of cold out. The Timberwolf Mountain Elves stolen. Might have been somebody doing weird stuff around the house. Hey-oh. But yes, if you're in the U.S., make sure to set your clocks back tonight. Personally, I hate the changing of time. I don't think it's necessary. I don't see it as necessary. My kid's high school is competing in a statewide theater competition. And with travel time, it's made us have to get up at 4 a.m. and the kids won't get back till 11 p.m. What? Oh my goodness. That's horrible. Okay, this weather is horrible. I'm not going out on this. I don't like the time change. Yeah, I guess we're a week behind. I guess over in Europe and Great Britain they already changed back last weekend. I don't understand. I don't understand. You're eating lunch. What? That's not me having to put up with you. Long Dark Tournament. Nice! Not for me. Not for me. Yeah, pre-COVID, it was a whole weekend thing. Now they're cramming everything into one day. Oh, geez Louise. That's no fun. I guess I could prepare up some of these birch barks and stuff like that. Hey, Mark Ward's gifting out a tier 1 sub to Nazarite TV. Naz, how you doing, buddy? How's it going, my friend?
Mark Wars 1972 gifted a tier 1 sub to Nazarite TV.
Thank you so much, bud. And Hawkeye in with the 29-month resub. Thank you so much for that 29-month resub there, Hawkeye. The quote of the Hockey Hawk. The quote of the Hawk. That's what you have to do now, Mark. Where's the quote of the Hawk? Oh, of the Hawk Ninja.
For 29 months. Where the joyful is the last 2.5 years gone.
Where the
Good
joyful.
heavens.
The bot can't say hell. The bot had to say, where the joyful? Where the joyful has it gone? Where the joyful has that gone? The bot can't say hell. That's pretty hilarious. That is pretty dang funny. We're still making coffee. It has been a joyful 2 years, so that's okay. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the thing. I just thought it was humorous that the bot substituted joyful for hell. Is that what the bot relates hell to? Is joyful? I don't know. Something to ponder. There. Thank you also for starting a hype train there. We're at 55% of level 1 with 3 minutes and 24 seconds left. If you wish to get a special hype train emote, all you have to do is gift a sub yourself, or cheer a minimum of 100 bits. It can either be like 250 bits, or it could be 425 bits, or it could be 100 bits, but that will get you into it, and you will get a exclusive emote when the hype train ends, if we reach level 2 or above. So, or if we actually finish level 1 or above. So, there you go. Starting breakfast, throwing this up on the TV. All right. Breakfast. That sounds yummy. What is for breakfast today, Mark Wars? That's the question. That's the question we're all want. Mark Wars. Before I go, that's what you're saying before you go. Master Sim, welcome into the Athbag. Mark Wars, thank you for gifting out your
1972 gifted a tier 1 sub to Master_Sif.
Master_C. I like how the bot does the master underscore thingy mabobber. Well, thank you, Mark Wars, for giving out another tier 1 sub. Master, welcome into the Athpack, my friend. Hope you're having a grand day. We're going to finish preparing up a few things here real quick, because I would have these all prepared. Yeah, I'm just serving oatmeal, fresh fruit, and yogurt. That's not too bad. That's a good, healthy, delicious meal. That's good stuff. I don't know. Am I weird because I like oatmeal? I know some people hate oatmeal. They're like, ew, gross. I actually like oatmeal. I think it's pretty damn good. Okay, can I put my bedroll down here somewhere? Okay. All right. I like oatmeal. When my mom made oatmeal, I loved oatmeal back in the day. People need to eat right. Just served us some dead mice, limbs, guts, and some toenails. Where'd that come from? Where did that come from, Branjam? You like porridge? I like dessert, but that's just me. I'm a big dessert guy. That's just me. I don't like to. I like to just skip over all the main courses and just have dessert. Oh my God! Is it another blizzard outside? Well, we just gotta go. We just gotta go. We gots to go, people. That's just how it is. It's how it is. Traveling forlorn muskeg during a blizzard is not a smart idea. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. I don't think there'll be wolves out here. There's usually a wolf that patrols over here, but I think he'll be holed up right now. He'll be holed up and gone. Oh, jeez. Shanzu just gifted a tier 1 sub to Ice Queen. BT802.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Ice Queen.
Oh, thank you so much for that gifted sub there. Chonzo, with your 14th gift sub in the channel, thank you so much, my friend. Ooh, we might get a fire striker. Nope, just a candy bar. Thank you so much, buddy, for that. And that pushed us up to the hype train level 2 territory. So we have successfully completed hype train level 1. We've successfully completed it. Little lantern oil. Little gloves. Ooh, those work gloves are nice. We'll have to repair those up at some point. Those be some nice gloves there, boys and girls. Those work gloves give you a juicy 1 degree warmth bonus. So before you get the rabbit skin gloves, the work gloves are a very good thing. Don't attempt this at home. I'm begging of you. Unless you want to die, don't try to travel during a blizzard in Forlorn Muskeg. It's not the smartest thing I've ever done. I mean, the one piece of good news is the wolves and the bears won't get me. The bad piece of news is that I can get lost very easily if I take the wrong. All it takes is me doing one wrong move to where I lose my sense of where I am, and it could be bad. Oh, I can die. I just died a while ago. Doctor Who 42 with the gifted sub to Zeno Alive, or Zeno Live.
Dia Who 42 gifted a tier 1 sub to Zano Live.
Thank you so much, Doctor Who 42 for that gifted sub right there. Well, it's mainly these patches of ice. Sometimes you can't see if there's another place you can go to that's going to be safe. That's the biggest problem. Oh no, I died just the other night, Brandon. You weren't here. I died 2 nights ago. Oh, jeez. Death takes all forms. Thank you, Doctor Who 42 for another gifted sub. 40 in the channel now. Holy crud. Yeah, I died of natural causes the other night. Just wolves. Wolves got me. One wolf got me and wrecked my bedroll and knocked my health down, and then the other wolf got me. Then the other wolf got me because I realized my bedroll was gone and I had to make a run for it, and yeah, it didn't work out so well. But hey, that's what happens. Sometimes it happens. So I got greedy and there was a birch that I was wanting, and they took advantage of it. Oh my goodness, Doctor Who 42 with another gifted sub going out to Brizzy Voices. That's 3 right in a row there, Doctor Who. Thank you so much, my friend.
Voices. They have given 41 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, it had nothing to do with that. I was hitting the struggle button as fast as I could, Brand. And we had a health wolf on us. And that's about all you could do. There's no amount of spamming that would have helped there. Trust me. No amount of spamming would have helped right then. And I don't spam buttons. I don't want to break my computer, so. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't do 8 clicks per second. Why would I want to do that? That's an unfair advantage. That's like cheesing the game. I mean, I might as well have an auto spam button or something if I'm gonna do that. I don't want to do that. That'd be no fun. That'd take all the fun out of it. That'd take all the fun out of it. Well, thank you all for participating in the hype train. Enjoy your emote. Ooh, I got a little turtle emote. I got a little turtle emote. Cool. Woo woo! Choo choo! Oh, Moose are horrible, my friend. Moose are horrifying. Sometimes there'll be a hacksaw in here. I doubt it's going to be warm at the back of this cave, is it? Nope, it's still -9 back here. Yeah, I can't click that fast. I'm old, I can't click that fast. I can go. That's about as fast as I can click. Alright, let's get down here and get to the derailed train before we knock it in. Gonna circle around to the left here. The derailed train is pretty much right in front of us at this point. Sounds like 5 per second. Probably is. Probably is. I just have it set up on my numeric key. I don't want to break my keyboard though. Don't want to break my keyboard, so no doing that. Of course, now the blizzard like starts to give up a little bit, so the bear's gonna respawn. Oh, I picked up a bunch of stones, King, when I was hunting rabbits, and I've never dropped them yet. I just never dropped them. I just have never dropped them. That's just me being silly. Yep, that's where we're heading. I just want to pick up some food along the way. I mean, ultimately, stones are the only thing that I got for protection right now. Yeah, there's the bear, see? I'm glad I didn't head over that way, because the bear would have got me. There we go. You go over there, Mr. Bear. Not my direction. Have a good lurk, BK, for realsies. There we go. For realsies, Mr. Bear's going over there now. Well, he's just not even being distracted. He's just like, no. He just does not give a rat's booty about my rocks now. He's like, I'm coming over to you, Atheenon. Nothing you can do about it. Like, fine. Mr. Big Meaty Bear. Yeah, the torch here real quick. What's our temp like? -18. We'll need to make a little bit of a fire in the train here real quick, just to get warm back up. I'm going to light the torch because we're going to do it anyway. And this way we'll have a little protection because sometimes there's wolfy boys that hang out over in front of us here. Yeah, I only usually carry like 3 or 4 stones. That's usually average. That way That way I can, because if you get a wolf that comes up on you, if you don't aim, if you just chuck the stone at him and it happens to hit him, they will run away. So if you have 3 or 4 stones, you can take a couple of shots at wolves from a little bit of a distance and try to get them to run away from you. If you only have 1 stone, you get 1 shot. And hitting a wolf with a stone as he's charging you, not exactly the position I want to be in on a regular basis. So usually 3 or 4 stones is usually what I'll go with. That's usually what I'll go with. Just right about there. I picked up a bunch because I was gonna bunny hunt, and I just wanted to have lots of stones in case I missed. But then I forgot to put them back down again. Alright, we got some stuff down there. Piece of metal there. A few things back there. Too bad you can't get through there. Good morning, Drunken Monkey! How you doing? I'm having a great day. Great day. Even better now that you guys are all here, so. Yeah, stones are just so heavy to carry. That's the problem, is that the stones weigh less now than they used to. Stones used to weigh 1/4 kilo per stone. So 4 stones and you had a kilo's worth of weight in your backpack. Now they weigh I think 0.15 each. So it's a little better situation, but still. We're just gonna accelerate it. Alright, there we go. Got a couple pieces of coal on there. There we go. Drunken Monkey with a 2-month resub! Thank you so much, Drunken Monkey, for that 2-month resub there, my friend. Appreciate that very much. Why can't you throw coal as like a big stone? That would be great. It's like, I'm gonna throw a really big rock at him this time. This time he's getting a big rock thrown at him. Oh, you know what we should do? Now watch, it'll be a blizzard when we get up. That would just fit. That would just fit. If you light the coal first and throw it, you can cook the meat at the same time. No, that doesn't actually work that way. But it's a good thought. It's a nice thought, but it doesn't actually work that way, unfortunately. I wish it did, but it doesn't. I did not want to drink the cup of coffee. Gosh dang. Oh, I'm going to leave a little bit because I need to cook these real quick.
Really walk with this much gear.
Got a cooking skill up off that one. And a cooking skill up off that one. Nice. Let's drop the book here. Why do I have so... Oh, because I have all the water on me.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah, the coffees and teas that you find in the world, if you find a coffee or a tea in the world, you can cook that and get a cooking skill. You get an actual cooking skill up from the coffees and teas that you find that are already made. So, like those 2 coffees there, I actually found those. I'm going to throw a piece of reclaimed on here. Grab some torches out. I'll have to put another piece of wood on that. Let's put a stick in there. A couple sticks. There we go. Yes, you are. That is the first thing you do, is you're happy you found coffee. You're like, woohoo, I found some coffee. And then you go, yes, I can now cook it up. Just want to get out of here because there's probably the bear is coming around here somewhere. Black Filtration! Hey, man, what's up? What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good, Black Filtration. Hope things in life are treating you gently. I should have done this back in the train, but all right, there we go. That's pretty good. Let's drink a little water. Well, not much. We're heading towards the forge right now. But I'm leaving breadcrumbs along the way here. I'm gonna grab these cattails and these cattails on the way back. Those down there I'll actually get now, because they're kind of out of the way. So we're gonna come back across this way, get back to the train, get our stuff, and then get out of here. These I will not grab. These I will not grab later, so. Jet is grabbing me like something. Gently is up for debate. They really should add the option. I know. We've talked about that so many times. We've been like, yeah, God, I wish there was a way. Even if it was like you could eat like 1, 5, or 10, you know, or something like that. But yeah, a little slider bar for multiple cattails would be awesome, Hex. Hex, that would be like just like so nice if we could do that. Because it's like, oh God, I gotta sit here and chow down on one, and chow down on another, chow down on another. Yeah, it would be very nice, but I just don't see them ever doing it, to be honest. Just being honest, probably never gonna. Oh shoot, there's the bear. There we go. Get him to go that direction. Yeah, baby. He was coming right at me. I did not want him coming at me. We had to go over this direction towards him. Yeah, you go over and investigate that rock there, buddy. That rock is very important. Very important rock. You go check that rock out, my friend. We sort of manipulated him a little bit. Now we're just gonna get the heck out of there. Getting the heck out of there. That's the maneuver. Getting the heck out of there. All right. So we just passed Flat Rock. Now we're gonna go over here to Pride Rock, and then we got the Kissing Rocks beyond that. And yes, I named these. These are my rocks. See, doesn't that look like Pride Rock? Doesn't it look like, you know, the monkey would be holding Simba out on the edge of it. We'd all be down here cheering. Going, yay, yay. Oh, Mr. Wolfie, go away. I just need to get rid of a rock anyway. Really? I own rocks. I do own rocks. I have lots of rocks. Oh, in game? Yes, I have rocks in game. And then see, there's the Kissing Rocks way over there. Now, so you can do this. I was trying to just hit him and make him run away, but he was having none of it. Oh, now he's just running around like a crazy dog. Now he's running around like a crazy dog. Crazy dogs, rolling around like crazy dogs. Now you also have the high blind right over here to our left. Right over in that area, I think. We'd have to get a little closer to be able to see it. I think the high blind's over here, right? Yeah, there's the high blind right behind that tree there. Now, sometimes the high blind will actually have nice stuff in it. We aren't cold. We aren't cold. Our weight's good. I say we go to the high blind and then come back and go to the forge. Because we won't be visiting the high blind later on. Plus, we can get all these cattails on the way over, giving ourselves more food. I think this is a good... Why? Yeah, why is he blind and why is he on drugs? Exactly. Exactly. He's blind because certain things that he does in his personal life that caused him to go blind. Because it was some good stuff? Probably. It probably was some good stuff. And it probably made him go blind. That's why he's high, and that's why he's blind. I forgot to get over to that, though. We have to go down around to that stump and then over. He ate raw fish. Could be. Really? Really? And then he went right, he went this direction. Right the direction I did not want him to go. Which means he'll be right back. Which means he'll be right back to bother us again. I was thinking about going to the high blind. Now I'm looking at my stamina. My stamina's pretty low. I might just skip it. Them Canadian wolves are kind of wimpy. Yes, they are. Just don't tell them that. They take offense to it, my friend. Really, Wolfie boy?
My power in the verse can
Really?
stop me.
Really? Thank you for the follow there as well, Ferris Mustafa. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Started with a stick. Start it with a stick. Hi, another Jen. Gonna listen to you play while I get some things done. All right, well, welcome to the
Come on,
stream.
little fire.
And thank you again for the follow there, my friend. I do appreciate that very, very much. But yeah, Hexa, we definitely want them to add some sort of way to eat multiple cattails at a time. That is the dream. That is the dream, my friend. Is it gonna happen anytime soon? Probably not, but, you know. We can dare to dream. Let's break apart a few of these torches. New York Wolves don't even stop when shot, unless it's a headshot. Unless basically it takes them out, they don't stop. Maybe a recipe for cattail soup. That'd be good. I'd like that. I'd be down for that, Miss Honeypot. I am playing this amazing
Power
game.
in the verse can stop me.
I am, as a matter of fact. Hey, Tycho, thank you so much for the follow there. But how you doing, Junior? Yep, we're still playing Long Dark. I've been playing Long Dark for years now. I have like over 5,000 hours in Long Dark now. Pretty wild how, you know, 4 years, well, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, yeah, 4 years later, I'm still playing Long Dark, so. Yep. We're still doing it. Well, we play other stuff too. Today we're going to play a little bit of Icarus this afternoon, which should be fun. Got Gameslift joining me, and Jarl of Goats is joining me, and Cassandra, also known as Castargo's Roar, is joining me, and we're going to play some Icarus this afternoon and have some fun. And, yeah. Survival is where it's at, baby. I gotta start using that. That's my catchphrase now. Survival is where it's at. 'Cause I love survival games. But good to see you again, Junior. I hope you're having a good one, my friend. Hey, there's a body up there. There's a body over there. That's probably a deer corpse. That's a dude corpse. I guess I could hit the deer corpse on the way back and at least get the meat and the hide. It's a nice enough day out today, though. I probably should do it right now. At least get the feathers. Ooh, lots of feathers. Lots of feathers. Nice, nice. Actually, I think we'll leave that corpse. Maybe we can get more feathers from it on the way back. I have enough cattails that food's not an issue. So, yes, we're almost to the forge here in Forlorn Muskeg. We're going in heavy, baby. We're going in heavy. Python Papa, how you doing? I always go into the forge pretty heavy.
This pack is getting too heavy.
Yeah, I know, buddy. I know, and it's even gonna get heavier. We're gonna pick that up. We're gonna pick this up. We're gonna pick that up. We're gonna grab this feather. These feathers are laying in very weird positions. How many cattails do I have right now? 61, so I think we'll leave these cattails for our way back. We have enough cattails to last us. There's the forge right there, baby. It's right in front of us. Right there. Right there waiting for us. And we also have 15 pieces of metal, 19 pieces of coal. You happen to remember when the new area will be added to Sandbox? It'll be before the end of the year, is what they told us. My guess is that it will be probably mid-December, so probably a little over a month away. They'll probably add it right before they go on to Christmas break, would be my guess. If past performance is indicative of future actions, then it'll probably be right before their Christmas break. Is when they'll release it. But, you know, I may be wrong. They may release it beginning of December so they can mess with different things in it or something. I don't know. But that's my guess anyway. I'm not very good at guessing. I am usually wrong. Just ask my ex-wife. She will tell you how wrong I was about most things in life. Alright. Get that. Grab those. Not the X card again. The X card's always in play. The X card's always in play, my friends. No, I will say I hope my ex is doing a lot better. She went through a rough time this last week. So I hope she's doing a lot better. We're actually on pretty good terms, so. I keyed. But how you doing, Blackman PL? Barataria Gaming, how are you doing as well? You're from the States. Nice. Yes, I'm from the States as well. I know I fly the Canadian colors, but I'm from the States as well, so that's just my thing. I've been watching on YouTube for weeks. I'm really happy that I found you live. All love from Egypt. From Egypt? Holy schmackaroles. Well, welcome to my Egyptian friend, Ferris Mustafa. I appreciate you coming by, my friend. Yes, on the weekends, Ferris, I stream about this time. on the weekends, which is early for me. I mean, I have a pretty well, not 9 to 5, but I have a weekday job that I don't get out of until like, 2, 3 in the afternoon. So that makes, with the time difference between here and Egypt to here in Europe, it puts us at very conflicting times. But on the weekends, I start at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I start about an hour before right now on the weekends. And here is guaranteed matches. These are guaranteed here at the forge here. Those are your guaranteed matches in Forlorn Muskeg. This thing is quite often locked, and it has a box of crackers for us. Oh, we got your mama's combat boots, baby. Usually there's some pretty decent loot here at the forge too. Yeah, we got some good loots. We got some decent loots, baby. We can actually put these on. Oh, they're frozen. Never mind. Never mind. Let's get a little fire started. Do you like wearing the combat boots? If I don't have any other, if I have no other clothing up to that point, like if I just have tennis shoes or whatever, heck yeah.
Right on.
Heck yeah. Gonna build this up as much as we can without using coal. There we go. So yes, I do like wearing them. They seem to really slow things down. Well, they are heavy, but I don't really care about. I don't prioritize weight on boots or clothing or anything. For me, clothing is not something that I really care about weight on. Weight and sprint reduction is not anything I ever really pay attention to. I look for warmth, and I look for protection, and I look for windproof, and that's about it. The last one ended by Nasty Wolf. There was this nasty wolf, I tell ya. He was very nasty, and he hurt my feelers. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wow.
It's dusk, so Matt can't be far behind.
That is so freaking awesome. Look at that. Look at this. Look at the Forlorn Muskeg. Now, see, to get this proper screenshot, we've got to go up here. Risk a little danger. It's going to be fine. See, there we go. That's the proper screenshot right there. Get the forge in on it. You always want to check the outside of the forge as well. There's usually some loots around here. Some coal, some metal. Definitely a Hadrian moment. He was chewing on my hat. Yep, he was chewing on my hat. And he ate my bedroll. Yeah, it was bad. So always in here, you always want to come down here as well, because there's a safe behind. There's usually a piece of wood here. There's some food behind this crate. There's a box here that if we break it down, will reveal a safe behind it. You can also access that safe through that wall crack, but then you have to be standing outside. And you can't get attacked by a wolf. In here, you cannot get attacked by a wolf. Okay, it's like 13. I went right by it again. We went right by it. $13 and then about 0. Oh, 13-3. It's going to be like 23. Is it going to be an all threes combo? And 28. So yeah, it is like threes. Another Mackinac? Nice. I'll take that. Oh, it was like 25? 28? There we go. Money and some jeans. That's it. Wow. You were wrong. You got my hopes up. You got my hopes up there, my friend, and then you were wrong. I'm just going to leave those out here tonight. Okay, so the forge is at 80. Plus the fire at 9.5. I think I'll throw in a little more No, I'll throw in 1 piece of coal. That'll get it up. That'll get it up a little bit. And 1 more piece of coal. We need 4 pieces of coal to get it to the right temperature, but that's okay. We're good now. All we need to do is add 2 more pieces of coal, and it'll be up there. Ugh. Hubby's buttering the jacket potatoes. Nice. Nice. There's also, underneath this other crate up on top here, there is accelerant. There's like 2 units of accelerant. Or 2 cans of accelerant that we can get. But I'm not going to get those right now because we're pretty tired. I want to sleep. And we've got to get up and forge in the morning. We now have a total of 17 pieces of metal, which is really nice. I usually try to come to the forge with a minimum. I usually like to leave to come to the forge with a minimum of 8 to 9 metal pieces on me. Because you can find about the same number of metal pieces if you come over to the forge. Either around the forge, at the train crash, at the little house that you get to before you get to the forge. There's usually a few pieces of metal laying around. So I do like to bring about 8 or 9 myself, but then you usually will find a bunch. And there's always a metal shelf here that you can break down if you really are feeling that. There's a metal shelf down the stairs that we can break down if you have a hacksaw. And I think it gives you like 4 more pieces of metal. So we have enough metal on us that I just don't really even care. What's our fire at? These are probably ready to go. Yep. Decent combat boots. They do have a pretty big sprint reduction, but I just don't even mind. I just don't. Wow, we have so much extra clothing on us now. Holy crap, we need to break down a whole bunch of clothing. All right, let's throw 2 more pieces of coal in there. That'll get it to 150. Throw some reclaimed wood in it.
Right now.
Oh yeah, we're thirsty. Whoopsie! Ha! We're thirsty. Baked potatoes in their jackets with the skin on. Ooh, that sounds good. We're gonna leave a pot here. I forgot about that. Let's break down this crate here. This one will have accelerant underneath it. There we go. This other crate here won't have anything underneath it, but we'll just get the wood from it. There we are. Now that we have the forge up to 160, we can just keep adding reclaimed wood, and it'll be just fine. I do need to eat. Just getting these boards out of the way. As long as we have 1 board going up to the top, we're fine. There we go. You can still get up there. Let's eat a little bit of food here. The dog food's actually in good shape. Once we make a knife, we could actually eat it. Okay, so I guess I've always made jacket potatoes because the skin gets nice and crunchy. Ooh, yum, yum. Yeah, I love baked potatoes in their jackets. They're so good. And then the skin's all crunchy and yummy. Ugh, that's so much starch. So many carbs, so much starch, but it's so good. Yeah, fire making 5 is nice. I don't really ever push the fire making myself. It's just not like something I generally do. But we are gonna take this metal shelf just to do it. There we go. Now we've basically torn down everything at this place. So let's pump the fire back up. There we go. Oh, I can't cook water yet. Bacon and maple syrup. Oh my goodness, for bacon pieces too. Wow. I will say on a baked potato, I love my cheese. I love my sour cream. I love my bacon bits. A little bit of chives sprinkled on. Ugh. Now you're making me hungry. Now you're making me hungry. But oh, well, of course, butter. I mean, yeah. I thought, yeah. For Adel, that I figured just went without saying is that we had to have butter. I just figured that went without saying. So, let's make the knife. Breakfast time. Sour cream, chives. Oh yeah, I love myself a loaded baked potato, and it's gotta be loaded with everything. I am not stingy when it comes to baked potato. All right, let's forge up the hatchet now.
Early setting. It'll be a lot colder soon.
Now, the forge is one place you can make a lot of water if you want to. If you put in 2 liters of water to cook, and you do 2 sets of arrowheads, you'll be getting the arrowheads done, and the water will be done at the same time. So you can actually double up your crafting abilities and get the water cooked and get your arrowheads made at the exact same time. So it's a good way just to stock up on some water. That way you don't ever have to worry about water at the forge. Keep forgetting the pot on the forge stove. Yeah, that's why I always bring 3 pots. Then I don't have to worry about it. Then I'm like, oh, I plan to leave a pot at the forge. See, now we don't have to smash these open. We can just eat the dog food. Yeah, I always try to bring an extra pot to the forge, because I do the same thing, Adel. You don't know how many times I get back to Mystery Lake after a forge run and be like, oh crap, I left my pot on the forge. Gosh dang it. Dang nabbit. Now we can open up this food. People here normally put them in soups or mash them, or generally do other things with their potatoes. I like a good potato soup. Potato soup's good. My mom makes a really good potato soup. Oh my god. It's like a creamy potato soup. It's so delicious. It is so freaking good. We got a cooking skill up for that, by the way, too, if you didn't notice. Hubby loves my leek and potato soup. Oh god, that sounds so good. Okay, I'm gonna have to come visit you and your hubby, and I want some potato soup. I'm just gonna come visit viewers for food. I'm gonna be like, okay, if you're a viewer, I'll come and visit you, but you gotta give me some food. I'm very cheap. I will come and visit for food. Garlic, rosemary smashed tatos. That sounds. Let's leave some water over here. How much metal do we have left? We got 3 pieces left. How many arrowheads do we have so far? So far, we have 20 arrowheads. So. I remember for a while this thing was broken. It was actually like, I don't know what you call it. It wasn't solid. You could put things, you couldn't put things in it or on it, because if you did, they would basically fall into the ground and you could never retrieve them again. What's taters, precious? Taters. What are taters, precious? You put garlic in nearly everything. I like me some garlic too, but not too much. Not a ton of garlic, but I do like me some garlic. We're gonna lose a little bit of health because we're tired, but I just don't care. We can recover our health. We can recover our health. Get back from being too tired. It's not a big deal. Potatoes. Alright, so, Let's just add a little fuel here. Alright, let's eat a little bit of this. I just came here to hijack your stream with food. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Grilled sliced ribeye in some tater soup. Mmm. Hey, you know what? Food is, I think that's one thing about food. Although we may disagree on what our personal tastes are, we love to hear about what other people like to eat, and then go, ooh, but I like this too, or I like this, or ooh, I like that, or ooh, well, yeah, that's not really for me, but I've tried this and it's really good. Food is one thing that joins us all together. I think we can all agree that food is good. We have 3 kinds of Cajun and Creole seasoning. Yum. I'm not a big spicy person, but I do like a little bit of Cajun Creole stuff. At least till morn comes. At least until morning comes. Have you ever had elephant garlic? I've not. That I'm not familiar with. All right. So at least till morning gets here. Okay, let's harvest up some of this extra clothing. There we go. Beautiful. Let's try to repair these if we can. Nice. Try to repair these if we can. Nice. Alright, how much time do we got left on the fire? Oh, we got 3 hours? Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's rip this apart. Alright. We're getting our clothing nice and repaired up. That was not good. I don't like failing on my repairs, especially when I'm using leather. Alright, so we're going to swap over to these because they're way warmer. We got a pair of jeans to swap over to, and we'll destroy the crappy ones. There we go. Alright. What other clothing do we have extra? We got extra gloves, but I'm going to hang on. I'm going to hang on to these gloves just as a backup, just in case. I just found the stream, and now I have to leave to eat. I want a buttered potato. Hula hoop, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, at least you didn't come to the part of the stream where I'm eating food on stream, although I got my delicious dried pears right here that I'm gonna munch on. Because they're really good, and they help keep me going. But hula hoop, go get some good food. Go get some good food, my friend. Wait, it is an aurora out. Wow. Let's try to get the same shot with the aurora. That's really pretty. All right. I wonder if gumbo goes well with a baked potato. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Did I not drink before I slept? What a goober. What an absolute goober. Not sleeping before you drink, before you go to bed. Jeez Louise. Noob! Noob! Alright. Oh. I was wondering, why am I so heavy? One of the reasons I'm so heavy is that I leave my heavy hammer here. I'm going to drop that. There we go. Rip that apart. Let's cook up a birch bark tea or two, just in case.
Another night.
See what the weather looks like. Oh, it's actually a nice day out. Actually pretty nice out today. Nice. I always like a nice day. Let's make up one rosehip tea. Drink that down real quick. There we go. Grab a few torches out of the fire. Yeah, nice day. It's only umpteen degrees out. Hey, better than it's better than some that I've seen. Hey, if you get, no matter how cold it is outside, if you get pretty clear, oh, it's now starting to get a little worse. If you get pretty clear weather with not a lot of wind, that's a good day. I mean, out of the wind, it's only -4. In the wind, it's -13. So it's a little chilly. A little chilly out. Little bit chilly. But we'll be okay, I think. We got our knife. So we got, just to review, we got our knife. We got 26 arrowheads. We have a hatchet here somewhere. Hatchet as well. And we're ready to go. So we got the knife, we got the hatchet, we got 26 arrowheads. We have a few feathers on us as well. We got a few feathers. I think we're actually going to be more restricted on the number of arrows we can make by the feathers that we do or do not have than by anything else at this point. Because we have plenty of birch, plenty of maple, plenty of arrowheads. We just don't have that many feathers. Practically balmy for the muskeg. -13 is practically balmy. Take care, wolves become a bit acrobatic lately. Yes, they are a little, the wolves are a little crazy. The wolves are crazy boys. We're gonna check out the body here real quick. See if he's got any more feathers laying around for us. Are you really a one feather kind of dude? You really are a one feather kind of dude. I always wanted to visit New Orleans for the Mardi Gras. I never wanted to go there for... Hey, there's no deer up here now. Wait, there was a deer up there before. That's so weird, it like disappeared. I was like, I might catch that deer on the way back. Nope. I have never been interested in going to Mardi Gras. But then again, I don't like crowds of people. And all Mardi Gras looks like to me is a huge press of sweaty teenage kids. And I just have no interest. I'm like, no, that's okay, I'll pass. Okay, I'll pass. Ah! You sound so dramatic throwing that torch. Ah! Ah! You just put her all into it. There's a maple over there I'm gonna go grab real quick too. Because why not? Jazz Fest is better. I grew up in London, so Notting Hill Carnival was a big part of my teen years. Oh, that's cool. Hey, if you like going to like carnivals and large gatherings, Jesus.
That's a moose, guys.
Oh god. That's a moose right there.
That's a moose right there.
If you like going to large carnivals and stuff, more power to you. I just can't. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, I can handle some large gatherings. Like I like going to TwitchCon, but I just kind of I had to leave the main floor area of TwitchCon many times just because it was just too much for me. Just too many people. But I enjoyed TwitchCon. That was fun. I can't wait for TwitchCon next year. I hope they do TwitchCon next year. Yeah, I can do without electricity in my life, so. Electric atmospheres, I just pass. I just pass. Yeah, the weight gain if we all got together and cooked and stuff. Well, Smelly Fries, we just got our forge run done. We're heading back towards Milton via the High Blind. We're headed We're heading back towards Milton to make our bow, our arrows, and we got guts and hides that have been curing all the way along the way. So, but yes, we got the forge all finished up. We got 21. We got our knife, our hatchet, and 26 arrowheads. That forge now has nothing at it but a hammer and some bottles of water. That's all that's left there. I got a few torches. I can feed me my peeps. Good, because I don't like cooking, so I like eating. I am a participant, but not an actual cook. So I do like to eat. I just don't like to cook. Casimo, hello. Yeah, I'm not a bit. I've never been a cook. I enjoy baking some stuff like cookies and actually I enjoy baking cookies. But that's about it. I don't even like making cakes or anything. Oh yeah, Smelly Fries. This torch is free fire. As long as it doesn't get blown out, when I get to the High Blind over here, I won't have to waste another match. I can just light it with the torch that I have in hand already. As long as it doesn't get blown out. Now if it gets blown out, then we're SOL, but you know, hey. If you can do it, why not? It also offers me protection from wolves. Not that it's helping a whole lot right now, but without the torch, I'd be at like negative. I'd be at 3 degrees colder. We can have Ath travel around, and every time he's in an area, all the viewers in that area get together and cook. There we go. I like to eat comfort food and Spanish food. I like to eat. I just don't like to cook. Eating is no problem. You can ask my belly. My belly will tell you how much I like to eat. My day's been good today. My day's been good so far, Smelly Fries. We've been playing Long Dark now for about an hour and 40 minutes, a little over. We got a few more hours of Long Dark to go. Then we'll be switching over, and Gameslift 84, Jarl of Goats, and Cassadar Goes Roar will all be joining me for some Icarus play today. We actually rated up the devs last night, and so I asked them a few questions. And the devs were saying that all of your levels will be reset for this update. So I was at like level 24 or so, but now it'll be at level 0 again, which should be pretty interesting. Because the last few weeks, the levels have carried over from week to week. So this time we'll be starting out at the base game with no advantage whatsoever, which I actually find to be kind of exciting. So that should be kind of cool. So I'm looking forward to that. Now the problem with this area is putting your bedroll down. You can't put a bedroll down on any of these surfaces, I don't think. You can't put it on the ice for sure. So if you're tired, you don't want to hole up in this corner because you won't be able to put your bedroll down. Don't drop teas on the ice, yeah. Don't drop teas on the ice here either. I'll show you with a small tea. Oh, I have enough teas. I'll just drop it. Oh, see that it didn't disappear this time. It didn't disappear this time. Huh. I do know about the disappearing teas though. I've heard about those before. Oh, this is where you get Insta-Tea. I forgot this is where you get Insta-Tea. Yes, this is where you get Insta-Tea. This is a glitched part of the game right here, boys and girls. This is a glitched part of the game. You notice how my tea leaves got dropped there? Isn't that weird? Is that just freaky? Is that just freaky? It's a glitch. This specific spot is glitched. This specific spot is glitched in the zone. Weird feature, yes. It is a feature. All right. It's not a glitch, it's a feature. Here's something. There's something nearby. I thought I heard something nearby. I thought I heard a pitter-patter of little feet. I saw someone testing, sciencing, and ended up with 20 Ts. Wow. Did they just keep duplicating themselves? Because that's what it seems like they do, is they just duplicate. Now this is going to be thin ice in here. Oh, shoot, my torch just got blown out. Get out a flare just in case. We're going to make our way across here. I think this is going to be weak ice in here, but maybe not. Wow, we're going right into the wind, of course. Does the warming up benefit really work? Yes, it does. You notice it's 2 arrows down, but notice how this meter is going down so slowly. It does actually work very effectively, yes. Yeah, the warm-up bonus does work.
Power in the verse.
We will be doing some Escape the Pacific tomorrow. Hula Hoop, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yes, we will be playing some Escape the Pacific tomorrow afternoon, and our afternoon slot after Long Dark Stream Loots edition. So yes. Where are we at? We have just started to explore our second cluster. We made it to the second cluster, and we just started exploring our second cluster. I want to head over this way. This always makes me nervous going across this ice here, boys and girls. Try to stick to where it's a white ice, and try to stick to the snowy banks if you can. This might be weak in here, I don't know. Nope, it's white, so it's good. If you get onto the blue ice, that will probably be weak. But the ice that's kind of white, that means that the surface of it is a little... It has more strength, I guess. See, now this, I don't know if this in here... Nope. That in there is weak. Okay, we'll go around. Sometimes you can take a shortcut, but going into the wind, trying to take that shortcut, I would surely fall in. And that would not be good. I think we can get across this little area right up here. There's a little cave actually right over here that we could hole up in for a second, if we wanted to. There's the train right over there. Yeah, yeah, it doesn't give you instant hypothermia anymore, thank goodness. Yeah, it used to. Yeah, you're right, Smelly Fries, I do remember that. But if you fell through the ice, it was instant hypothermia. And if you fell through the ice twice in a row, you're pretty much dead.
I'm tired.
Falling through the ice now is less painful than it used to be, for sure. Yeah, you do get accelerant at the forge in case you fall through, which is nice. Can you tell I'm a well-rounded person? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, it got me dead a couple of times too. Before I knew my way around this zone, it got me dead a couple of times as well. Now this is not protected in here, like it's sort of temporarily, it's kind of protected. I mean, you can theoretically build a fire back here that has very little chance of getting blown out, but it can still get blown out.
Right on.
Right on. I mean, this is about as hidey hole as you can get. The wind would specifically have to blow in from that specific direction to hit it. But it could happen. I mean, it can happen. Don't get me wrong. Nothing beats the time I got food poisoning and slept for 10 hours without taking it. I've done that too, Smelly Fries, so you're not alone there either. I've done that too. And the sad thing is, Smelly Fries, you usually realize you didn't take the medicine the second you hit that button to sleep. The second you hit that button to sleep, you're like, oh no, 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 no! And then you're sleeping for 10 hours, there's nothing you can do. Because you start to see, as you go to sleep, you start to see your health bar just start going down. And you're like, oh no, I didn't take my meds. Oh crap. Yep. That's happened to me as well. Well, golly, mister. We got quite the storm going on out there. Yeah, chat's screaming, no! Don't sleep yet, don't sleep yet! And I'm like, what? And then I look at the screen, I'm like, oh, crap. Oh, man. Oh, man! Whoa! Isn't it weird it only happens in that one spot in Forlorn Mustang? That's because I picked it up. Isn't that weird? Isn't that just so strange? 7 days a night, I'm always accidentally knocking open walls. Pictures to get the backpack contents, so my finger comes off the mouse too late. And oh, I've done that too. Yep, I've done that many times. I'll be back with a happy tummy. Oh, snap-a-doo. Well, get that happy tummy. What is it with the blizzards today? We've got like blizzard after blizzard after blizzard. I don't get it. This is not a bear cave. No, this is not a bear cave. Thank goodness. Bear caves, you can generally tell the bear cave because there will be bones. Be bones in the cave. This is just a little out of the way spot that I learned of a long time ago. I don't utilize it very often, but I figured I was pretty tired, so I probably should. That's weird. Oh. Part of me is interested on how intestinal parasites kill you if you leave it. They'll kill you through exhaustion first, reducing your max health to 0. I don't know. I don't know which would kill you first. That's an interesting question there. That's an interesting conundrum. How many torches do I got? Oh, I've got a few. Okay, we're good. We're good in the hood on torches. Yeah, I wonder, I don't think I've died from intestinal parasites because I've always been able to heal it, but I wonder what would get you. Well, I mean, I don't think the exhaustion thing would kill you because it probably caps so you always have a little bit of exhaustion, but not much. Is HRV the one with the big waterfalls in the cave with the pond where the moose shows up? Yes. Yes, it is. But I think with parasites, even though your exhaustion bar would eventually get like all the way down, I have a feeling if you slept during that time, you'd get a little bit of energy back. But I don't know.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Usually for me, intestinal parasites means I go kill a bear, or I've killed a bear and I've harvested him up, and now I'm suffering because I ate his meat. And so, as long as I have enough medicine on me, I don't really worry about it too much. I just suck it up, and sit there and make a fire, hole up somewhere, eat, drink, sleep, because you can sleep as long as you want with intestinal parasites. You can power your way through the days of intestinal parasites if you want to. If you want to. Yeah, intestinal parasites gives you the benefit of being able to eat any meat in the game with no risk of intestinal parasites again. So you can't get it twice. Once you got it, once you got the wormy friends, you got the wormy friends. So, but yes, you can, as long as you have a little sliver. You can't like get up and go to sleep again right away, like past 1 hour, and then you can sleep another 10 hours. You can just power through the intestinal parasites if you want to. Unless they changed it. They may have changed it, I don't know. see those cattails over there, and I just can't resist. I'm like, cattails, come to daddy. Come to daddy's home, cattails. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Oh, Barney Stinson there. All right. Well, let's get inside the train here and see what we got. I wonder if they'll add any new afflictions. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Already got a little water here. That's cool.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit here. It's pretty warm out right now. We're gonna not make a fire. Gonna sleep for 2 hours. See what happens. Okay, okay, we're still okay. We're still okay. Still good, still good. All right, all right. Hey, I figure if I don't have to build a fire, I can conserve my fuel for later. So I might as well. You're gonna have to make a new Ways to Die shirt soon. Exactly. Well, you know, they'll probably come up with something down the road. I'm gonna tear down all these. I don't need all these torches. Blindness. I don't think. Well, you know, we've talked about snow blindness in blizzards before, and having a ski goggle accessory that would allow you to like see a little bit better when there's a blizzard out. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of a cool thing if they did something like that, where they introduced like a blizzard blindness or something, you know. So if you're out in a blizzard, you can actually not see as well. So I got a 37 and an 89%. I'm just gonna wreck this hacksaw. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Starvation from pack food conversations, I know. That could really happen. Blindness affected by blizzard or staring at the sun for too long. Two hours at a time. We won't get much health back, but we won't take a lot of. We won't freeze either. Okay, now we do have to start a fire. Got 15 and 4 pieces of coal. That should be good enough to get us through the night. I use my accelerant because I just don't care. I just don't give a rat's patootie. Alright. Grab a couple liters of water. Eat some of our 78 cattails. Imagine if your character required glasses. Those glasses could break, rendering you practically partially blind until you find another pair. Yeah, that would be bad. I wouldn't like that. What would break your glasses? Like a bear attack or a wolf attack would break glasses, probably. Would be my guess. Or a moose attack. You could stomp your glasses into dust. Right, we got 4 hours on that. Let's sleep to 5. Gamble 1 broken glasses attack. What time is Icarus? Icarus is in 2 hours. Icarus will be in 2 hours from now. The sun is just getting ready to come up, boys and girls. The sun is just getting ready to come up. It would be worse if the new pair you found doesn't match your prescription. Yes, that is true. That would be very bad. Let's drink up. Why are there crows? And why are they cawing out there? Let's need our book for an hour, I guess. Take a torch. And off we go. Hopefully not into the bear. I'm hopefully going away from the bear. The bears. The bears sometimes sound like crows when they wheeze. Well, it used to be the bears had crows over them. It used to be the bear. I don't know. Do the bears still have crows that are over them that kind of like circle around them still? Or do they do away with that? But I turned a corner into a hungry bear thinking I heard some crows. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm heading right towards the bear's cave right now, by the way. I'm just hoping we don't meet him. I had to circle around this way to get past the open ice area. Then we're gonna circle around on the side here. Hopefully not encounter him. Okay, whew. Now we'll go back up to the tower. There used to be only one radio tower in this zone, and that's the one we're going to. Is the old school radio tower, not the new school one, the old school one. The old original, the OG tower of the zone, I guess you could say. It's the OG tower. Traveling in fog is so disconcerting. Trying to find that singular landmark that you can base your decision on. Oh, there's those. Okay. Gotta turn left here then. Those were cattails that I picked a while ago. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Ferris, how are you? I wonder how you can find a way in a fog. I always get lost. I basically go in as straight a line as I can, and then I try to find landmarks. Like, I already took these cattails. Oh, jeez. So I know that the tower's up over here. Ferris, it's not an easy thing. Thank you, Mark, for gifting out a tier 1 sub to Yoda. It's not an easy thing. It takes a lot of falling in the water, plunking around. Now I know that the radio tower's up to my right, but it takes a lot of just kind of trying to keep track of where you're at. And if you ever get lost, just put yourself on auto walk and just walk in a straight line until you hit something, until you hit a wall or a landmark. Let it go. I mean, I know where I'm at this point, so we're just gonna hit the river over here eventually, and then we'll just head up the river. But yeah, Forlorn Muskeg is a pain when it's foggy. I don't recommend traveling Forlorn Muskeg in a fog. You'll see me do it, but I can get lost too. I have gotten lost. Pleasant Valley is probably the worst. Pleasant Valley is probably the worst. I've gotten so turned around in Pleasant Valley sometimes. But Chris, how you doing? I hope you're having a good one as well. Wojak, how's it going, my friend? Sub love, I know, sub love. Thank you, Mark Wars, for gifting out that tier 1 sub yet again. I appreciate that very much, my friend. I've died most during blizzards so many times due to getting lost. I usually try to make a snow shelter, but by then your clothes are soaked and provide no heat. Exactly. You know, nothing tears a family apart more than a pack of wild wolves. Yeah, nothing tears Atheenon apart more than a pack of wild wolves. So. Now, I don't have much fuel on me. I guess I'll have to see what fuel I have at the farmhouse. That'll make our decision whether we forge or whether we craft at that table or go back up to the table by Hush River Valley to forge our gear. Not forge, craft our gear. We've already forged. We need to craft our gear now. Ooh, I am yawny today. I don't know why I'm so yawny. I've been listening to this new guy on the radio. His name's Yanni. He's really good. But I've been listening to him, and he kind of puts me to sleep sometimes. The Roddies in 7 Days to... Which ones are the Roddies? I don't know the names for the zombies in 7 Days to Die, other than the names I give them. There's Karen. There's Epileptic Boy. There's Motorcycle Dude. There's Farmer Bob. There's the office dude. There's Too Much Hawaiian Shirt Guy. There's Nurse Ratchet. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Oh, there's the Walk of Shame gal. The Walk of Shame gal. You know the one I'm talking about. And sort of the little party dress, kind of hit my hair all messed up. Looks like she had a little fun last night, but now she gets to do the Walk of Shame in the morning. Oh, the dogs! Oh, the dogs! Oh, the dogs are horrible. Dogs are horrible. Can you have Too Much Hawaiian Shirt in your life? No, well, not really. I just call him Too Much Hawaiian Shirt Guy because he's kind of rotund, and so not only does he have a Hawaiian shirt, but it's like a quadruple XL. I'm not judging him. I'm just saying that the color choice is not. It's not real flattering. It's not a flattering shirt on him because he's a bit beefy, which is fine. You know, I'm a bit beefy too. Wonder if they'll add a fluffy bear to Long Dark. Probably not. Probably not. Probably they will not. But yes, I've sort of named most of the zombies in 7 Days to Die the way I like them named, so. Those dogs, I just name them. God dang it, get off me! That's what they are. Gosh dang it, get off me! Well, hey, do I have a lot of room to talk, D? Look what I'm wearing right now. I'm not one to judge. I'm not one to judge at all. Wow, it's foggy there, and it's not foggy here. That's kind of strange. That's kind of weird. Usually there's some mushrooms and rose tips up over here that I want to grab. You look great. Nah, well, I don't know about great, but I'll take the compliment. I'll take the compliment. My mama always said I look great. she'd get the bowl out and she'd give me a little haircut. And she'd say, "You look fine, honey. You look great." Mama always says life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what haircut you're gonna get. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Jenny! Jenny! Jenny had fulfilled her dream. She was a musician. And she fed me dried pears. Mom always said life was like a bag of dried pears. You never know if they're gonna stick together or not. Sometimes they do. But you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. No, you ain't got no legs there, Lieutenant Dan. Well. Even though I had a YouTuber say he hated my hats, the hats tend to grab attention, baby. The hats tend to grab the attention. So
I want to lay down for a bit.
I had a YouTube viewer who was having, I guess, a pretty bad day. Didn't like the fact that I chatted with people in chat. Or dance. And the hat thing was ridiculous. I was like, it's just my stream, dude. Just my stream! So do the pears suck all the hydration out of your brain? Yeah, it's the pears. Sometimes they do. You're back! And you're back. Back to lurk. Alright. And Mrs. Honeypot is back. But hey, you know, those kind of YouTube... I just go, hey, well, you know, my channel's not for everybody. I don't make, you know. Well, I think they probably were referring Quack to, you know, changing the hats with the stream. And sometimes I'll tell people, well, yeah, look, this hat, it's got a bear on the back side. It's got the Canadian flag on the front side. You know. You know. Hey, I messaged the guy back and I was like, hey, well, you know, it's just my stream. I just upload them to YouTube and, you know, that's what I do. And he's like, okay, well, I understand it's an upload of your stream, but you really should edit out that first 15 minutes where you're just talking to chat and just play the game. And I was like, no. I was like, no. That's just not what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's visit Secret Tree. Look, there's no tree. Look, there's no tree in that wall, right? There's no tree. No tree poking out of the top. And then we go, Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Protect us from wolves. Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha. Boop. And we pop out the other side. Yeah, there is a fast forward button on Twitch. Or on YouTube, by the way. There is a fast forward button on YouTube, so I learned about the fast forward button a long time ago. Oh, look at that. Oh, shush-a-doos. Shush-a-doos. I know we have to drop weight, darling. I know. We gotta drop some weight. We gotta drop some weight. So, but hey, you know, everybody has their own. The way I look at it is everybody has their own tolerance for what they like to watch. And most YouTube videos are a short format, 15 to 30 minute long video that kind of gives you the bam, 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 hits all the points, and you're done. My videos aren't that way. And they never will be. And I don't apologize for that. Hello, Bress. How are you? Bressloo, welcome. First time chatter as well. We'll be gentle. We are on day 17. We have been alive now for 16 days. We spawned in Hush River Valley. And for the first, first 5 days we spent in Hush River Valley, getting all of our stuff done. Then we went into Mountain Town, which I call Milton, and we spent the next few 6 days in Milton, searching it, getting loots, getting all of our stuff, and then we headed down into Forlorn Muskeg, got to the Spence family homestead on 13, foraged on 14 and 15, headed back over to the High Blind and Poacher's Camp, and then back into Marsh Ridge, and now we're into Milton yet again. So there we go. That's the lowdown of what's going on. Oh yeah, I'll never change. That's the thing, Python Papa. I have to do, as a streamer, I have to do not only what works for me, but what I'm comfortable with and what I enjoy. And if I don't do that, I'm not being true to myself and I'm not being who I am. So nothing's ever gonna change, but you know, I kind of like playing one of your YouTubes in the background when I'm studying. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, my stuff on YouTube, I mean, to be honest, when I started uploading videos to YouTube, the entire intent of me uploading videos to YouTube was to have a physical archive of all of my past stuff. If I wanted to go back and pick it or whatever. So for me, it was never really about, it's morphed into more than it used to be. Because back then I had like 5 subscribers on YouTube. And now I have like, I think 3,700 subscribers on YouTube. And a lot of people watch me from there. And a lot of people have actually come over to the channel from there. So yeah, they're long playing. I'm just chatting and stuff. I mean, half the time I'm not really even, I'm playing the game kind of in the background. That's why I said that's a big no on that noise. That's all right. But yeah, I'm doing good today, Bress. We have Long Dark for the next like hour and 40 minutes. And then about 1 p.m. my time, I don't know where you're at, but it'll be 1 p.m. my time in about an hour and 40. And I'll be switching up games. Icarus beta weekend, I want to say 5 or 6. They added another beta weekend in. But it's another Icarus beta weekend. I'm going to be playing with Gamesliff84, Jarl of Goats, and Cassadar Goes Roar. They will be joining me, and we are going to be doing some missions in the game. So I'm very excited about that. We did sort of a mission last time, about 2 weeks ago. We did a mission, and it was a lot of fun. We actually completed the mission. We didn't like succeed in all aspects of the mission, but we completed it. So I was very proud of that.
I need to find a place to rest.
But yeah, Icarus has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed Icarus. When will we go to Ash Canyon? Probably not for a little while. Probably not for a little while. Ash Canyon is kind of a, that's kind of a bad spot. I'll probably, it probably won't be for another good while. I'd like to go there, but I need to sort of hunt moose, hunt bear. I need to make my bow and arrows. That's our next goal, is to get back up into Milton, make bow and arrows. And then to leave Milton and go to Mystery Lake, on into Pleasant Valley, then to Timberwolf Mountain, and then to Ash Canyon. So we have quite a journey ahead of us before we are actually in the Ash Canyon situation. But I would like to go to Ash Canyon because Ash Canyon has that tasty...
I am too tired to think straight.
Has that tasty backpack. Germany's COVID alarm has gone to yellow. I don't even know what that means. First of all, what is a COVID alarm? And what's the difference between, is yellow like, oh, it's like high, it's like alert wise. I was thinking like a yellow light. Like yellow light means proceed with caution? I was thinking, does that mean you proceed with caution? I thought that's what we've been doing all along. I'm so confused. Oh, yellow is like an alert level. An alert level, okay. I'm not the smartest person in the world, okay? I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm having COVID-19 at home right now. My test is positive. Oh no. Well, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're asymptomatic or have very mild symptoms. I hope you're asymptomatic. And before I go on my cruise in December, I have to have a negative COVID test 2 days before the cruise to actually go on my cruise. Yeah, there's two restrictions. You got to be vaccinated, and you have to have a negative COVID test 2 days prior to going on the cruise to be able to get on the boat. Which is like, yeah, well, that's, is what it is. I mean, I guess I understand. Haven't left the house except to move in 2.5 years. Hell, I've been out and about. I've been out and about all the time. I go to work every day. I've been living pretty much. But then again, there's moments where I'm a little scared of it, but most of the time I'm just like, yeah, if it happens, it happens. There's not much I can do about it. Life, I can't let life. I used to be really afraid of life, and I gave that up about a decade ago, and a little more than a decade ago. And so, it still comes back every once in a while, but I generally try to live my life kind of like, I'm not going to let life make me afraid of living it, I guess, or things going on in the world make me afraid of living life. I just got to live my life. So, yeah. But you don't have any symptoms? That's good. That's good news. I'm glad you don't have any symptoms. I took a test last week because I had a nasty cold, but it was a negative. Well, yeah, I had when I came back from my trip to Florida, the humidity change, the change in barometer and everything gave me a really bad strep throat. I didn't think it was COVID. I know myself as far as when I get like certain sicknesses or whatever, because I don't get sick very often. But yeah, I had to have a COVID test because of it, and they were like, nope, you don't have COVID, you just have a really bad strep throat. And I was like, okay, cool. I can handle a really bad strep throat. Imagine dealing with COVID suspects every day at work. They also swear it's just a common cold. Well, I think if you're sick, you definitely need to go in and get a test. I went and got a test because I was like, well, I want to see what it is. I just want to be careful. I think you have to proceed with an abundance of caution. I think proceeding with an abundance of caution is a good thing. I mean, it's always a good thing in life to proceed with an abundance of caution. We generally though get very comfortable with things. As humans, we get comfortable with stuff, and we kind of throw caution to the wind. It's sort of like when you drive, say just for example, driving your car. If you drive your car to work every day, if it's the very first day you've ever driven your car and you're driving it to work, you're probably scared the whole time you're going to get in an accident, you're going to run a red light, you're going to hit a pedestrian, whatever. But after your 20th, 30th, 40th day of driving that same vehicle to work every day, you're not going to think about it anymore. We start to, as humans, we start to take things that we do over and over, and we're very cautious in the beginning of even of dangerous stuff, but we don't like that. For very few people keep that level of caution up all the time. Most of us get kind of lax with our caution after a while, and we just are like, yeah, I'm just driving along. Now you're driving, drinking a coffee, looking at your phone, looking up every once in a while, doing that. It's one of those things where we just get used to stuff. No, there's nothing bad with getting a test. The test doesn't take very long at all. And the rapid testing is way better now. It's not like it takes weeks to get tests back. So, if you're in question, you might as well get a test. And we're going into flu season and everything now too. So, I haven't had the flu in a decade. Knock on wood. I think one of the reasons I haven't had the flu in a decade is when I was a kid, I was sick all the time. I cannot tell. I actually went to school sick a lot of times. I know that's probably bad to say, but I actually probably went to school sick when I probably shouldn't have. But, yeah, I was sick a lot. Yeah, I got all the bugs when I was young. It was like, if there was some bug going around, I would come down with it. My body was like, hello, let's get that bug in us.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
The upside is I don't get sick very often anymore. I'll get sick like once a year for maybe a day and a half. I'll be like very sick, and then I'll be fine. And usually I just have to throw up a little bit, which I know sounds gross, but yeah, I developed a lot of immunity the hard way, because I remember being a kid. It was not fun. It was not fun because I most of the time from like fall till the next spring, I was sick about every other week or so. I'd have something. I'd be running a little bit of a fever. A lot of times it wasn't enough to put me down, but man, it's not fun being sick. I empathize with anybody out there who's sick, because I've been sick enough in my life. But yeah, luckily I don't get sick very much anymore, so luckily. Alright, we'll drop a bunch of the sticks here. I always like to pick up the sticks anyway, even if you're just gonna take the sticks and drop a majority of them to get underweight, you might as well pick up the sticks. Because you'll never, ever, ever regret coming back and finding the sticks in the future. You'll come down and be like, whoa, I got like 30 sticks here. Yes, I can build a fire. But yep, I got a cruise. I'm going on a cruise with my brother. By the way, cruises are really cheap to get right now. Oh my gosh, the airfare costs more than the cruise for the 3 days we're going. I think the cruise per person was like 178 bucks a person for a 3-day cruise. Just down to Ensenada and back, but hey, it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I love cruise boats though. All the food. All the food. Plus, I love just sitting out on deck. A lot of PECs. What are PECs? People expecting calculators? I don't know what PECs are. But I know what asthma and reflux disease. Wife has problems too, not scared, just common sense for us. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. And that's the thing, is everybody's situation is completely different with this whole thing. If you have pre-existing condition, I got it, pre-existing conditions, thank you. Yeah, if you have pre-existing conditions, you are definitely at a higher risk category. People eating chairs, no. Yeah, I mean, if you have pre-existing conditions, you definitely need to look at your life individually. That's the thing, is everybody has to evaluate their own situation, because everybody's situation is so different. We are not all the same cookie cutter people. We all have different things that we've experienced and had happen to us in our life. Some of us have pre-existing conditions that we can't do anything about. Other people, we have pre-existing conditions that are brought on by our lifestyle. Some of us have weaker immune systems, stronger immune systems. Some of us may have been surviving, cancer, surviving cancer patients who have a less, a higher risk because of a lower immune system. Yeah, we're all individuals. I know. That's a shocker. It's a shocker, isn't it? It's a shocker. Roughly 10 years ago, you got a bad chest infection. Doctor nearly sent me to the hospital. After that, every cold hits a little harder than before. Yeah, because you probably, your lungs and stuff got weakened. And so and that's the thing, is, I mean, disease in general attacks you at your weakest places. In general, a disease attacks you where you're weakest. If your lungs are weak, that's where you're gonna feel it. If your circulation is weak, you're gonna feel it there. If your heart is weak, it's gonna attack you there. That's what disease does. That's what it does. And by the way, just for clarification, I am not a doctor. Twitch, YouTube, I am not a doctor. I am not licensed to give out medical advice. Everything I'm saying is my own opinion. Just gotta clarify that. You can get in trouble. You can get in trouble. I just wanted to clarify, I am not a doctor. Hello, Dark Noob. How you doing? Celebro, how is it going, my friend? I know. You came here for medical advice, and I can't give it out to you. I know you're very disappointed right now. Hey, I just picked up some food, so hey-o. Actually, let's get a little fire started. Dr. Atheenon in the house. No, not at all. No, it all started by me talking about my cruise, I think somebody mentioned they had COVID, and I started talking about my cruise and how they require you to be vaccinated and have a negative test 2 weeks before you get on the cruise boat, or 2 days before you get on the cruise boat. So that'll be interesting. If you're not a doctor, does that mean I can put my clothes back?
Oh, yeah.
Hey-o! Whoa! Hey now. Hey now, please do, please do. Wow, I got a wart on my big toe, Doc. What should I do? Oh, just cut it off. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't do that. Eating peanut butter in game should have a 10% chance of requiring a drink before doing any other action. Yeah, it probably should. It probably should, to be honest. I'm gonna cook up some food. Look at that. We got some peaches. Got some pork and beans, got some tomato soup. I mean, how delicious is this meal looking right now? Oh, you haven't even seen it. You haven't seen a lot of tea yet. Oh, I have no water on me. Oh, well, I guess I can fix that. Oh, shush a doodles, darling. You'll be just fine. Oh, shoot, I didn't finish it. See, we get cooking skill ups for each one of those. For each one of these things we're cooking. Oh, I haven't even started on the teas yet. I'm making lots of teas. We're gonna leave a bunch of teas here too, but let's cook 6 cooking skill ups right there. I think I have another. Yeah, I do have another banged up can of stuff. Yes, we made our forge run. Now, oh, I guess I should change the stream title. 8 days, 17. So we're at 17 days plus. Milton crafting AFTIND. Milton crafting time. That's what we're gonna be doing. We're making up some stuff, and then we're gonna be crafting our things. We got things and stuff to craft, boys and girls. Things and stuff. We got bows and arrows. We got, oh, is my fire going out? My fire's going out. Throw another piece of cedar in there. Oop. Alright. We got bows and arrows to craft up. Hey, cooking 3, baby. Can you effectively craft the wolf coats without giving cabin fever? That's why I don't make the wolf coat.
I'm doing stuff.
Spend a lot of days, spend a good 4 or 5 days outside, monk, before you attempt making a wolf bear or a wolf, a bear, or a moose hide coat. Spend like 4 or 5 days outside before you try doing either of those. Because they will, you know, give you cabin fever if you craft them, inside.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
That's gonna take an hour. About this plank. Okay, 12 minutes. Good, good, good. Yeah, there are outside crafting tables you can utilize, and I would recommend you use those. There we go. 32 minutes till melted. Let's go grab another plank. This one up here you can actually use your hands on, which is weird. Oh, I have a whole backpack of mugs and teas. I don't even want to look and see how many I have right now. It's probably pretty scary. It's probably pretty scary at the moment. Trying to see if there's something small I can break down in here. No, but what I can do, I can grab all these books. There's so many books in this place. And books are great, but they're kind of garbage to me, so I'm gonna grab them all and use them as firewood. We're burning books, baby! We're burning the books! There, I'll keep one book. All the books are burned. All the books are burned. And the sky is gray. Gonna go hunt the bear over there? Oh, nice. Yeah, getting the bear over there is good. The outside one in CH is a good one to go. You can actually build a pretty effective little snow shelter there. There's a place where you can build a snow shelter, and it actually works out pretty good for you. Make a little more water while we're here. There we go. Copenhagen use Deadeye increases. Yeah, my fire's at 55. It's not too high. Let me heat that soup back up again real quick. Oh. Did I just pick up my water? I just picked up unboiled water. Gosh dang it. That was silly of me. That was silly of me. Kimmy brought up Black Rock Prison in December with flash bombs and a kicker, a new gear item coming. Oh yeah, that was part of the. There's some new item they're going to be adding. They announced that in the latest dev diary actually, which was kind of cool. Okay, just making sure. Okay, I have no more. Yep. So there's supposed to be some new item they're adding in for us, which I don't know what it'll be, but hey, we'll see. We'll see what it is, Psychotic Deer. You never know. I'm excited too. It should be. It'll be fun to actually have a new thing added into survival. It's been a long time. Been a long time since we had a survival update. It'll be good. All right. I just don't even care. I just don't even care. Oh, I have all this clothing here. Look at that.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load.
Oh, and I got some grow well too. Oh wow, I totally forgot about that. Huh. Okay. How did I like Wintermute? Wintermute was okay. I mean, I don't play this game for survival mode, or for story mode. Story mode. Overall, buddy, the difficulty of story mode is like Voyager with a few little stalker-ish kind of things in it. So honestly, difficulty-wise, it's not that hard. You know, if you've played a lot of Interloper, it's pretty easy to play. And I'm not a big story mode kind of guy. It's a little linear for my taste, but you know, hey, they did the best they could. I'm more happy. I'm more excited, buddy, when they come out with updates for you know, survival mode. Updates for survival mode are what drive me. That's what makes me a happy camper. Is getting that update for survival mode and getting that going on. The story mode does teach some bad basics, but not horrible. I mean, it's stuff that, you know, the auto putting on clothes is a bad thing that it teaches people. It doesn't teach people to actually look at their clothing and decide for themselves which pieces they want to put on or not, which I think is kind of a bad habit for people to get into, but yeah, I can't wait for a new item either. The last few new items they've added have been really nice. The crampons, the technical backpack, the moose hide satchel, the birch bark tee. They've added some really cool stuff into the game lately, so I'm excited to see what they add. Unless it's another flashlight. If it's another flashlight, story mode taught you how to crouch. There you go. Plus, they hinted they were adding something other than the can. Yes, yeah, they did hint at that. That's what we were talking about, actually. Was the other item
Thirsty.
other than the can bomb that they're adding in, which is very exciting. I guess I'll take this piece of cloth because why not? A rabbit coat? Ooh, a rabbit scarf. A rabbit scarf would be awesome. I never searched out here yet. I think there was a wolf out here before. Got another heavy hammer sitting right on the table here.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
You have no idea, darling. You have no idea. Yeah, but I'm thinking like for an accessory slot. I don't want them to add another rabbit item though. I want another wolf item. I want something I can do with my wolfie hides. Be it a wolf skin thong or you know, some sort of wolf jumper. Maybe some wolf PJs for the night. Something like that would be awesome. I would really. Yeah, a wolf thong. Couldn't you see it? Instead of the naked model, when we take all of our pants off, instead of the briefs, we would have on a wolf thong. Of course, with the tail. Why would we not have the tail? Of course you'd have to have the tail. You have to cut a little hole in your pants so the tail could pop out. A wolf cape? That could be interesting. Would it keep you warmer? What stats does it confer? Well, it first off, if you leave the tail on it, it confers a 10% chance that wolves will fear you and run away from you. It also prevents frostbite from your bits and niblets. And it would probably give you like a +1 of your core temperature staying good. Yes, humans would probably fear you and run away as well. But that's if you wear no pants and only wear the wolfskin thong by itself. It prevents chafing as well. Maybe I want them to, are you considered a furry then? I think at that point, you would be considered furry.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, Mr. Wolfie. What do you have? Where is he? I don't even see him. I don't even see him. Am I completely missing something? You know, I got excited because it was Star Wars.
I'm not gonna be able to.
Where the heck was he? What the heck? Oh, he was right there. I didn't even see him. I did not. I swear to God, I did not see him until he started running away. I had no freaking clue where he was. I had no clue where that wolf was. That was so weird. He's like, you stole my rabbit. Now you must pay. Yeah, he blended in. He wants his rabbit burger back. I know. He wants his rabbit burger back. There is no challenge. I don't do challenges. If I do any challenges, they're very basic. They're like, I'm not gonna pick up sticks this run, which I did that once and I'll never do it again. Or I won't utilize any cattails this run. They're very simple things. Because I'm a simple person. If there's too many rules, I can't keep track of them all, and I eventually will just break them because I have habits in the game that I do automatically. I think they should add more wildlife. I'd love to see more animals in the game, buddy. Different animals. I'd love to see. We've talked a long time of like a trappable, couple different trappable only animals that would work into the trapping skill. Where it wouldn't just be rabbits that you could trap, but you could trap like badgers and maybe beavers and maybe even foxes. You'd never actually be able to kill them, but you could always trap them. Oh, I have a few things in here, don't I? Don't I? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, my, my. Oh my, my, my. Oh my. Oh my! Let's put some of this stuff in here. Let's grab out that hide. Let's grab out our feathers. Throw the grow well in there. Throw the metal in there. A little heavy right now, but that's okay. Oh, we need to throw some of these teas in here. Sort them by weight. Okay, that gave us 30 teas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can't fit any more. I can't fit any more teas in here. I can't do any more teas. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
This pack is getting too
I have too
heavy.
many teas. Too many teas. Okay, let's put the teas in here instead. That's 30. That's 30 mushroom. Oh, I have the small mushroom ones as well, so that's good. Okay, we got so we got large mushroom and stuff here. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Okay. Actually, let's start a little fire with the book. It's a few teas. It's a few teas, but that's how you raise up your cooking skill early in the game. That's how you get that cooking skill up. That's why my cooking skill is already above 3, and I've killed no deer, no moose, no rabbit, or no. I've killed a few rabbits. I've carved up a couple of. Forgot I had. Look at this. Oh, I get to start fire making too. I got all this wood here too, which is awesome. throw this flare. Nope, not that torch. The flare in here and get rid of it. Bye-bye. What all do we have in here right now? Okay, we got a maple in there. Okay, so we don't have much. We have a cloth, and we got some of the cattails. I'll throw another 25 cattails in there just to have them. There we go. So now we got 50 cattails in there. I'll throw a little bit of cloth in there, too. Oh, jeez Louise. There's no wolves in this house! Not that I know of, anyway. Cook up these soups and get the cooking skill ups for those. Do you ever go over the bridge and through the cave up there? Over the bridge and through the cave. Actually, that's my plan. I'm good. It's funny you mentioned that, Miss Honeypot, because we're gonna go craft our bow and our arrows up at the little trailer up there, and then we're gonna go and circle around. We're gonna go through there, get our stems, circle back around, and then come back down. So yes, we're actually gonna do that. I don't know if we'll do it today or if we're gonna do it on Monday, but because we got to make our bow and arrows first, and that always takes a little bit of time. See, now that I got all this canned food, now that I have a knife and a hatchet, I can open up the canned food. I save all my canned food until I have a knife or a hatchet. You were reading my mind, as a matter of fact. There we go. Now it's just hot. Now it's just hot, 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 hot. All right, let's make a little more water. Yes, I have tons of pots in the world. I have a lot of pot, boys and girls, a lot of pot. All right. Break down a couple torches. Snake Doctor! Good evening, my friend. How are you doing? Unbreakable knife set. What? Oh, I have this rabbit to harvest. That's what I was doing. Not much in the way of meat on him, but hey, we got the hide and the guts, which is the important thing. The hide and the guts are always the most important thing of any rabbit. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Carry much more.
Boop, 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 boop. Pick up all of our cured birch and maple that we have. I even have a mending book. That's always a good book to read. That's always a good book to read. Okay, so we got 14 birch and 6 maple. I think we can leave a few of these maples here. Actually, I'll put them in my tea cupboard. I'm gonna leave all but one of the maples here. The birch, I'm gonna take. I'm only gonna take 4 with me because honestly, I only have 13 feathers. I can make a maximum of 4 arrows right now. 4 arrows. That's all I can make. I am going to take the guts and the hides because I have enough deer hides. I have enough deer hides to make boots. I got enough rabbit hides to make gloves and hat. Do I have any sewing kits left, though? Oh, I got no sewing kits. Oh, then I better take some... Oh, shoot. Lack of sewing kits are gonna get me. Oh, man. I didn't realize I had no sewing kits left. That sucks. I got none in there either. Got the one whetstone. I'm gonna take another whetstone with me. Ooh, that kind of bites butt. Well, I guess I could take some metal. Take a little bit of metal. Do I have any metal on me right now? No, I'll need to grab some metal. That sucks.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That bites butt. Oh well. Get our cooking skill up from that. Oh.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I don't know why I don't know why these didn't get... I must have taken it off too early or something. Okay. That'll be perfect. Okay. A little more
I'm not
water.
gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, I heard you the first time, darling. Jeez Louise. You don't need to repeat yourself every 5 minutes. Golly, gee willikers. Didn't she just say I can't carry this load for very much longer? Didn't she just say that? Like, hey guys, I think she can't carry this load for much longer. Oh, jeez.
Zero Snakey Doctor cheered X50. Will
Thank
you
you.
be taking Willeggy into the new survival map when it drops?
Oh, heck yeah.
Or starting fresh?
Oh, no,
That's
no, no.
how
I'm taking
universe can stop
I'm
me.
taking Will right over there, baby. Will's going right in. He's going into the demon's head with me. All right, so we're going to take 6 arrowheads with us. Leave that here. But no, Will's going right in. Will's going right in. Do you get food poisoning or intestinal parasites, or both from bad water? You get dysentery. You get a completely unique disease from it. It's listed all the way at the bottom here. You can get a disease called dysentery from drinking the bad water. So you get neither food poisoning nor intestinal parasites, but you get dysentery instead, which is just about as bad. Okay, so we're good weight. Let's take a piece of cedar. Let's take a few pieces of
sure I
our
can carry much more.
coal. Oh, you'll carry as much as I want you to carry, darling. Okay, I think we're good. Is it worth it to take off clothing for beachcombing? Yeah, I'd say it is. It gets a little... It gets a little annoying doing it over and over. So if you're gonna beachcomb, I would say strip all your clothes off, leave them, and then go down and beachcomb everything, and then come back. Maybe even build a fire for yourself that you can go and hole up by if you happen to fall in, and leave your clothes by that fire so they don't get wet, and then go beachcomb. That's what I usually do. If I'm gonna do like if I'm in Desolation Point, I'll make a fire up near Katie's secluded corner, go and beachcomb the whole thing down to like the ship, and then go back and get my clothing, warm up, walk over to the ship, and then finish beachcombing on the other side. It takes a while to do, but and to be honest, a lot of times I'll just leave my clothes on and just risk it. I'll just be like, I don't want to take my clothes off. I don't want to take them off. You got to, unless you have the crampons, you have until the count of 5 to get off the ice. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, splash. So you got pretty much a hard count of 5 to get on the ice and get off of it again. Make sure that you don't have anything in your hands. It can sometimes gum up the way the game targets the items that are on the ice. Especially if, like, it's a very small item, like a cattail stalk or something. It can be really hard to pick it up. So you want to have nothing in your hands while you're beachcombing, because it does make it harder to pick up things. But other than that, yeah, I would do it. I would drop your clothes if you're worried about getting them wet. I drop them. It does make you lighter. You don't want to have a lot of weight on you because that slows you down. So you could drop some stuff and get that going on. Gonna watch Star Trek Into Darkness with hubby. Oh well, have fun. Enjoy some Star Trek. If I were you, I'd go back and watch Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan, but that's like my personal go-to all-time favorite Star Trek movie. So, I mean, can you beat Captain Kirk and Carl Montalban going at it? No, you cannot. Is Into Darkness, is that the one that had Khan in it? The new Khan? Played by Cumberbatch, whatever his name is? Cumbermuffin? Okay. I'd go back and watch the original Wrath of Khan, just to be honest. Just to be completely honest, I'd watch the original Wrath of Khan, but that's just me. That's just me. I'm an old school kind of dude. And I'm not a big J.J. Abrams lens flare fan, so... Into Darkness was a good... It was a good movie. I wouldn't put it up there with Wrath of Khan, though. Wrath of Khan had... Ugh. Yeah. Have I ever found anything? No, I never have. But have fun watching it. It is a fun ride. It is a fun ride. I'll give you that. Have fun, Mrs. Honeypot. And Mr. Honeypot. I have never found anything in the visors, no. Never found anything. Sometimes you will find... We found a mag lens in the... We found a mag lens in the post office, so there won't be one here. But sometimes on these benches, you can find hats. Sometimes there'll be a mag lens on one of these benches over here. There's always a nice little bedroll here for you. There's some books here for you. Sometimes there'll be a storm lantern on this little shelf over here. So the church is always a good place to come looking for stuff. You'll bring food tomorrow. Yay! Bye, Mrs. Honeypot. Con! Con! William Shatner was so good in that. Carl Montalban was so good in that. The speech that he gives at the end after the passing of Spock, just like trying to hold it together and then like breaking, always gets me. It's always like, oh, just such good acting. All the souls I've met in my travels, his was the most human. I can't even do it, but oh man, it just gets me. It shows the friendship those two had, you know. And that's the thing, is it's the friendship that Spock and Kurt had that just gets me in Wrath of Khan. And honestly, in Into Darkness, I don't feel that between them. They could really kind of care less about each other. Now, then again, they did the third movie, which just kind of was like, oh god. Why is it the even-numbered Star Trek movies are generally the decent ones? Why is that? Why are the odd-numbered Star Trek movies generally kind of... My 19-year-old daughter is starting The Long Dark for the first time right now, and I'm excited for her. I'm trying not to tell her anything so I don't ruin the experience. You cried when Spock died? I did too, Python Papa. That was like a... And it just seemed... I mean, the thing about it, too, is just think of the way they did it. Instead of Kirk just being outraged or yelling with grief, when Spock dies in Wrath of Khan, he just kind of breaks. He just kind of slumps down next to the containment chamber, just defeated. Because for once in his life, it's something that he can't, like... It's a situation that Kirk very rarely ever comes up against, is the Kobayashi Maru, where he cannot win. Where he can't control the outcome. Yeah, he just wilted. It just broke him. It broke his soul, and you can see that in the acting, and you don't get that anymore in movies. You just don't. I mean, that movie was just so well directed and so well acted. I've gone back and watched it many times and just picked apart parts of it like that, they're just like, wow. Wow. Next Generation is really good too. If you've never seen Next Gen, oh, Next Gen is just so well done. But I'm so excited for your daughter, Another Gen. Yeah, you don't want to ruin any of the experience. You want her to experience it with the eyes of a child. The eyes of all the way that we all experienced Long Dark back in when we first played it. I mean, I think we were talking about it the other night, that if I could go back and forget something, I would love to be able to experience the Long Dark with fresh eyes, not knowing anything about it again. Be able to experience it from the first would just be such an exciting thing for me. You know, Shatner fell apart when Nimoy died. I know. It was such a powerful moment. Such a powerful moment. It's really fun to watch her. Oh, I bet. And it's so hard not to help. It's so hard not to help, isn't it? To be like, no, go over this way. Or no, do this. I love when Shatner explains how he beat the test, and she goes, you cheated, and Shatner responds, I like to win. Exactly. That sets the whole tone right there. That sets the whole tone. Shatner's, well, not just Shatner, but Captain Kirk likes to win. He does not want to lose. And for him to lose, and him losing Spock in that situation is the ultimate, you know, you see it when Khan attacks the ship. And all the and like these brand new recruits are being killed, and even Scotty comes to the command deck with the one guy in his arms, and Kirk goes down to the med bay, and that kid grabs a hold of his lapel and it's like, what's the order, Captain? You know, and you see him just breaking down throughout that film because Khan is like his equal. Khan is like his ultimate test, and he keeps feeling like he fails it over and over and over again. And in the end, when Spock saves them, it just breaks him because of all the things he's gone through that entire film, losing crew members, losing young crew members, losing his ship, losing, you know, just all the losses that he faces throughout that movie. And then the final loss of losing Spock, just like that's like his breaking point almost. And it's just really such a well-crafted movie. It just is. I love Wrath of Khan. I believe I will not back down from my position that I believe the Wrath of Khan is probably the best Star Trek movie ever made. That's my position. It's my opinion. But I believe it is the best Star Trek movie ever made. It just has so many good things in it. So does it have flaws? Of course. Every movie, if you want to look for flaws, you can find the flaws in any movie out there. No movie is absolutely perfect, but as far as just being a Star Trek fan, I was so. And I think the thing that elevates the second movie also is that the first movie was just such. Wow, I just didn't like the first movie. I didn't like the first movie. The Star Trek original motion picture movie was not that good. It wasn't that good. And for me, Star Trek, the second movie made up for it in spades. But I understand what they were trying to do with the first movie. I just didn't like what they did with the first movie. Ooh, look, we have a bow. We have a bow and 4 arrows, boys and girls. Yay. Yay. It's a bow and 4 arrows. Let's drop some more sticks here. Bop, 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 bop. They got us underweight. How much time before it goes dark? I do need water, don't I? I don't think I have much water on me. No, I have a little bit of water. But, you know, hey, everybody will have their own favorites. But thank you for propelling us into Star Trek talk. I like that. It is the 12 o'clock hour, so we can go sci-fi now. We can go sci-fi. See, I didn't go Doctor Who, though. I didn't go Doctor Who, so. I haven't watched Doctor Who in so long anyway. Well, then again, I'm not alone. Very few Americans have watched Doctor Who for a long time. Well, I did watch Waters of Mars about a week ago. Waters of Mars is amazing. Oh, David Tennant is just like, mwah! David Tennant is just beautiful. Beautiful. The writers forgot the appeal of the show were the characters and relationships between them. Yeah, I think Thor with Star Trek the Motion Picture, it definitely feels like they were going for like a something along the line of, you know, Space 1999, not Space 1999, 2001 Space Odyssey. They were trying to go for this big, grandiose sci-fi kind of thing instead of what we all love Star Trek for. We love Star Trek for the relationship between the characters, for a little bit of campiness. I will say that a little bit of the appeal of Star Trek was the campiness of the show. We loved that it was campy. That it was campy was not a downside. Oh, I forgot I need to leave stuff here. We loved that campiness in the show. Because it was fun. It was a good time. I forgot the salt shakers, yeah. But, you know, they learned. They learned with Wrath of Khan. They were like, okay,
crazy right now.
you know, they learned and they gave us something better. I believe my response would be, go to hell, if I was human. If I was human, I believe my response would be, go to hell. But if I were human. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, Spock is amazing. I think Spock, Leonard Nimoy was such an interesting guy too, so, you know, he brought a lot of himself to Spock, and he made that character. I mean, he really did. We'll make these in a second. I just want to lower my weight a little bit. There we go. But yeah, I mean, and then Next Generation came along, and Next Generation just made me fall in love with Star Trek all over again. It really, truly did. Should have brought some of those small teas along with me.
Feels like night is coming.
Was it like, if I was human, I believe my response would be, go to hell. If I were human. Is that sort of a delivery? He always kind of gave it a weird, like, pronunciation, a weird affect on it. Oh yeah, I don't have any metal. I don't have any sewing stuff. I think we have enough time to make a little more water. He was weighing the response logically. Yes. Go to hell. Spock was a very interesting character. All of them were interesting characters, though. Everybody from Chekhov to Spock to Kirk to McCoy. I personally, McCoy was always one of my favorites. McCoy was always kind of one of my favorites because he was kind of the practical, no-nonsense kind of like, you know, what do you expect of me? You know, with his whole, you know, I'm a doctor, not a, you know, not a whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, fill in the blank of what he is not, you know. I did always have an affinity for McCoy. And of course there was Scotty, you know. That's the thing, is like you fell in love with the characters. Personally, my opinion is that when they rebooted Star Trek, they should have just done not the Star Trek. They should have done their own thing, sort of like Next Generation, Deep Space Nine. I'm not a big fan of reboots a lot of times. I try to give them a chance because sometimes I've been proven wrong and sometimes reboots are really good. I don't like Christopher, what's his name, as Kirk though. Sorry. And having the dude from Heroes as Spock, I mean, he's a good actor and everything, but sorry again. It's not my favorite. Not my favorite. And then trying to work a love interest relationship between Spock and Uhura. Ugh. Just shoot me now. Just shoot me now. That was, I'm sorry, that was absolutely ludicrous.
Man, I could use a drink.
Let's just say there were a lot of eye-rolling moments in those movies for me. Lot of eye-rolling moments for me, where I was like, really? Really? You know what those are called? Those are called shipping moments for those people who like to ship people together, whatever, you know, put them into a relationship or whatever. That's what those moments in movies are for anymore. Is for the shippers out there, which is mainly, you know, 12-year-old girls. So yeah. Now, one show I really liked was Star Trek Voyager. I enjoyed that for a long time. I loved the holographic Doctor. He was one of my faves. He was one of my faves. But, you know, hey, that's just me. I'm an old school Star Trek guy. I mean, I remember growing up watching, you know, I was not alive, of course, when it was originally released, but I remember watching the reruns of Star Trek on TV all the time growing up. You know, Doctor Who was obviously my go-to favorite, but I love Star Trek too. I mean, I love the old stories of Star Trek. I thought they were amazing. Now, there's moose marks here, so the moose could be over here, boys and girls. Gotta be a little cautious. Gotta be a little careful. Can't get our buns up in a rubbin here. Gotta sort of be very vigilant here. We only got 4 arrows. Assault vampire. You know, I'm not... It's one of those things where, you know...
It's cold.
Anybody who can appreciate a show, go for it. I mean, you know, heck, I've watched enough Project Runway and America's Next Top Model in my day, so who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? So... I actually really liked America's Next Top Model when they brought guys onto it as well. I was like, you know, it's about time. Get those boy models in here, too. That's a good competition show. I like that one. Project Runway is pretty good, too. It lost... Project Runway, once they lost Heidi Klum and Tim Gunn, it wasn't as good, but... Oh, man.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
By the way, there is no aim assist on Long Dark. Unlike Icarus, there's no aim assist in Long Dark. But how you doing, Feed? So yeah, I've watched enough cheesy and bad shows in my day, so I have no place to criticize other people for watching stuff that I may not like. So. All I can give is my opinion, which, like everybody else's opinion, doesn't mean a whole lot in the end. Because all it is your opinion. Oh, snoopity schnoppity doos. My cattails! Oh, I'm carrying rabbits. That's why he's after me. I was like, why is he after me so quick? like, why is he after me? So why is he coming for me? What'd I ever do to him? What did I ever do to him? I don't see the moose out here, although the moose will spawn here at some point. Of course, if I'd come here earlier and not had a weapon, I'm sure the moose would be out. But now that I have a weapon, the moose is like, peace out, sucker. Bye. Finland, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. We got about another 35 minutes along dark, and then we're going to be switching over and playing some Icarus today with Gameslift, with Jarl of Goats, with Cassadar Goes Roar. We're going to have some fun. I'm having fun now, but we're going to have a lot of fun. The show I've been watching lately, I've been watching, there's a show that ABC had on a few years ago that I really, really loved. Because I grew up on, I grew up on, like, watching old Disney movies like Snow White and Seven Dwarfs, Fox and the Hound, stuff like that. And, of course, you know, when I had kids, they were big into Disney movies as well. There was a show on ABC a few years ago called Once Upon a Time. Absolutely freaking love that show. I'm in the second season right now, and Killian Jones has just been introduced. Killian Jones has been introduced, and oh, I love him. Love his character. But yeah, I love Once Upon a Time. It's a great show that mixes, it does a great job of mixing the fantasy world with the real world, and magic with actual stuff in our world, and it's got a good story to it too. It gets a little bloated towards season 5, 6, and 7. It gets a little full of itself, and it gets a little weird. But overall, good show. First 4 seasons are really solid, and then it starts to taper off in 5, 6, and 7. But the first 4 seasons of that are very solid. Love the guy Robert Carlyle who plays Rumpelstiltskin. He was also in Stargate Universe, which I loved him in Stargate Universe. Cool Breeze Randy, I am in survival. We are actually playing on Interloper. We're on day 21. We're on day 21, and we're going to go try to hunt this bear up here. Bear hunt time, baby. What's our cooking skill at? Thought I heard the bear. Thought I heard the bear. Well, Cool Breeze Randy, Interloper is for a lot of people, Interloper is a huge challenge as far as like the way the game is set up. You get used to having so much stuff not only in the game, but also given to you at the beginning of the game when you initially spawn, that Interloper is a big shock to a lot of people. Big shock. Oh, there's the bear right there. Did we just one-shot that bear? Oh my god. That is freaking insane. That is freaking insane. Oh my god, I was like, oh, I'm getting ready to jump in the truck in case the bear attacks me. Wow. I did not expect that. I mean, I always hope for that, but I wasn't expecting that. Oh, he's not dead though, boys and girls. He's just taking a little nap. He's taking a little nap right now. He's just taking a little nap. So don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's just sleeping. Wow. That was rather unexpected. That was very unexpected, actually. Very unexpected. Don't forget the wolf corpse. What wolf corpse?
Come on, little fire.
What wolf corpse are you talking about? The one inside the cave? The one inside here need to scribble? Because there's a wolf corpse that spawns in that cave up there. Is that the one you're thinking of? I think that's the one you're thinking of. There we go. Boop. That's enough to carcass harvest this guy. Or quarter him. It's not carcass harvesting, it's quartering.
Right now.
It's quartering it into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. Oh, the wolf back there I shot. Oh, you know, I go on the stance that I do not harvest my wolves. The reason I don't touch my wolves once I kill them is that a wolf will not respawn, or the respawn timer for a wolf will not start until the wolf corpse that is in the game already is gone. So, if you leave a wolf corpse untouched, it'll take the longest amount of time known to man to despawn, and hence it will give you more time without...
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Did I do that? It'll give you more time. It'll give you more time without wolves in the game. So that's why I generally don't touch my wolves. Because I just don't want my wolves to respawn. I'm like, no. I'll let that wolf corpse... Because if you touch... Basically, a wolf corpse will take about 4 to 5 days to fully despawn. Because once the wolf corpse gets to 0, it then despawns. The timer starts. But if you touch a wolf corpse, even to like look at it, you accelerate that timer, and if you harvest things from it, you accelerate it even more. If you completely harvest it, like this bear that I just harvested right now, his respawn timer has now begun because we harvested the whole thing. So you can delay it if you do want to get the stuff off of him. Leave like a little bit of meat on him or something, because it'll take longer for him to break down at that point. Not a lot longer, but it will take a little bit longer. But that's why I leave the wolf corpses where I am. Yes, I have the bun buns. I got the bun buns. The bun buns are very tasty. Oh, and by the way, when harvesting an animal, you want to harvest 3 times. You want to harvest the meat, because guess what? We get a skill up for harvesting the meat. We get a skill up for harvesting the hide, and we get a skill up for harvesting the gut. So you get 1 skill up off each one. So you can get your harvesting skill up a little faster that way. Oh, you can clear wolves. Yeah, you can clear wolf spawns for a good 5 or 6 days if you go on a hunting spree. If you go on a hunting spree, you can make wolves very scarce in your area very quickly. Very, very quickly, you can make them scarce in your area. They will eventually despawn and respawn, but they will be gone for quite a while. I mean, it doesn't take care of them forever, but it takes care of them for a good long time. By the way, you notice it takes the same amount of time with my knife as it does with my hands. You always want to harvest with your hands if you can. You know, hey, I stopped making wolfskin coats mainly because they just take so long to make, and then I already have all the stuff to make a bearskin coat and a moosehide coat, and I'm like, well, gosh, and now I'll be rocking 2 Mackinac jackets once this one's not frozen anymore. Once that one's not frozen anymore, I'll be rocking 2 Mackinac jackets, which are pretty decent for early game. Early game Mackinac jackets are a 2.5 degree warmth bonus. They're not bad. The wolf coat does look cool. The wolf coat does look rather spiffy. I will grant you that. Now, I am not going to... I have vowed this game to not micro-harvest my meat. To not like, micro-harvest my way into higher skill. So, we're going to put some more sticks on here. Take a couple honks off of this guy. You gotta look fine in case you come across someone. Yes, you do. We're going to cook up the meat. I'm just not going to micro-harvest. We're doing a non-micro-harvesty. So it's 25 minutes with that. Is it less with 31, 42, 25? Okay. Just had to see. I just had to see. My cooking skill is not very high right now. My harvesting skill is not very high right now. Now, as long as you harvest the meat, you can always come back to it later. You can always come back to the meat later if you want to and cook it back up. Even if it goes to 0%, it don't matter. You can come back later, cook it up, you'll be good to go. Now, if I was in a desperate situation, and I didn't have like 100 cattails laying around in the game, I would eat the bear meat, but only eat it in large portions. Because each piece of meat, the way intestinal parasites work, is you get a risk of parasites for each piece that you eat. So you might as well eat the biggest piece you can get, which is a 1 kilo piece. If you're going to eat it, you eat the big piece. You don't eat a little tiny piece. Because for each one you eat, your parasites will go up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And that's not good. Hey, we got a ragged Mackinac jacket. Yay. How long does it take to repair a Mackinac jacket? Oh, I don't have any way to repair it right now. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, we'll carry it with us anyway. I forgot. I don't have any. I need to get some metal and make some fishing hooks. I need to make some fishing hooks so I can repair stuff again. I totally forgot about that. Yep, I'll need to do that real quick once I. How long ago did I do a forge run? I did a forge run on day 15, I think, was when we were at the forge. Yeah, we made it there on 13, and we forged on 14 and 15. And I just found the Mackinac jacket in the truck right down there on the bridge. The truck on the bridge is where I found the Mackinac jacket. Just sitting on the floor in the truck. I was like, okie dokie.
Drop any of this gear.
I was like, yeah, baby. I'll take myself a free Mackinac jacket. Didn't even loot it from a normal spot. I'm just cooking these up to get the cooking skill up for right now. I have a little piece of rabbit meat here I can eat. And I got cattails and stuff on me, and I got tons of cattails. I got other food on me as well, so the main reason I'm just cooking this is just cooking skill ups. That's all that matters, is cooking skill ups. Sometimes the game helps you survive. Well, and we just one-shot this bear. I can't believe we one-shot the bear. That is what blows my brain right now. Oh shoot, I ate it! Oh god!
The universe can stop me.
I was just trying to pick it up! I was trying to pick it up and make it go faster. Well, we now have a 1% chance of parasites, boys and girls. We now have a 1% chance of parasites. No! No! I've just become Darth Vader. No! It'll be fine. No, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. That was my fault. I was trying to pick up the meat, and it was like minutes. It was like so close to being done. I was like, oh, I'll just speed it up real quick. Don't do that. Don't do that. That just is not good. It's not good. If it's only got a minute game time, see, that's the thing, is I see 1 minute and I'm thinking like real time, and that's 1 minute game time, which is like a couple of seconds. That's all I had to wait, was a couple of seconds, and that meat would have just been done. Yeah, so I accidentally ate the bear. I accidentally ate some bear. But hey, hopefully we won't get intestinal parasites. If we do, we have tons of, if we do, so here's the advantage. if we do get intestinal parasites, here's our plan. We go to the Grey Mother's house. We grab our 30 plus teas. Then we come back here with those and our wood, cook up the rest of the bear, and camp out for a week. And get rid of intestinal parasites. We have all the medicine we need for it. We have all of the food and water. And while we have the intestinal parasites, all that bear meat is food. All the bear meat there is food. So it's not like it's a big deal if we get it. It would suck. I don't like getting intestinal parasites because it just kind of slows your game down. But it's not that bad. Yeah, I thought there might be a birch down here. And we'll get some more mushrooms too. More mushrooms, more rose hips. I pick them all. And there's a birch. I'd like to see you stand outside my door. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? I've got it at 1% before. 1% is not safe. This game does not know how to roll percentage dice. This game is the worst at rolling percentage dice I've ever seen. This game rolls the worst percentage dice ever. Yeah. Yeah, I got so many dang shrooms. See, that's the thing, is like, if this was super early game and I only had like 5 mushroom teas, I'd be like, oh man, I can't do it. But I have like 40 mushroom teas at this point. And it only takes 20. It only takes 20 to get rid of intestinal parasites, because you gotta take 20 days worth of stuff to get rid of them. Gosh, not a car battery in town. I've not found one car battery so far. Not one. That shows you how scarce they are in Interloper. Which I don't understand, but whatever. But hey, at least we got all the bear meat, like, harvested and sitting there. We got the hide and guts on us. We can transfer those over to, the Grey Mother's house. And, we'll also go get our stim. We'll visit the plane crash. And all that good stuff, but we'll do that when we wake up in the morning, because we're really super tired right now. Really, really, really super tired. And I need to go get another Sobe. My Sobeys are almost... My Sobe is now empty. I must go get more Sobe. I'll get more Sobe in a second. But yeah, with as many shrooms as we have, we don't care. But that's why you pick all your mushroom teas, because that can happen. If it can happen to me, I guarantee you that same thing can happen to you. The aliens took all the batteries they know. They did. I didn't think about that, Quack. They probably did take all the batteries. They know that they keep them... Oh, snap. It is a conspiracy then. See, that's the thing. We used to put the car batteries on top of the cars to stop us from getting abducted by aliens. And now the aliens have taken all the car batteries to stop us from putting the batteries on the cars to get... Wow, I hadn't even thought about that. It's a good point. Damn those aliens. Damn them. Oh man, those darn aliens. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? When they come for you, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Alright, let's get our bedroll down. Bedroll down? God, I hate bedroll placement. I asked Hinterland to make bedroll placement better. They were like, okay, we'll look into it. They've never done a thing. They never did anything. Bedroll placement in caves, just like snow shelter placement outside, drives me absolutely bananas because it's absolutely ridiculous. Grab all the sticks here. Oh, I need to get a new torch. I lit a torch that was really, really weak. Ugh. I'm gonna use these torches up because honestly, with the bow, now that I have a bow, I don't really need the torches per se. I need one good torch to light fires with, but that's about it. Because you always want to light your fire with torches. Oh, I forgot to drop the guts in the hide last night. Gosh dang it. Dag nabbit. And now I can't do it out here. That sucks. Can't do it here. I forgot to drop them last night so they start curing. That was my problem. Dang it. Because the next cave we're going to have is the one down near the Grey Mother's house. So I guess we'll go for that first. Let's eat some foods. I'm just going to scarf down this nasty stuff. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning. Usually, it's pretty rare you get food poisoning from those, but it can happen. It can't, believe me, it can happen. I've gotten food poisoning from candy bars and from the nut bars before. It's uncommon, but it does happen. Sounds like a storm going on outside. As a matter of fact, it is. Which actually we'll use to our advantage. We'll use this blizzard to our advantage because we can skate past where the wolf usually is. Now, sometimes there's a deer right in here somewhere. He's like under the snow, though. He's like an under the sea deer. He's under the sea. Now, unfortunately, once you exit out here, you can't get back. Oh, I went up instead of down. There's no way to get back up here once you've gone down this little last area, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. I've tried to go back up it, but I've never been able to. Alright. I'm hoping that we find a sewing kit here soon. If we don't, we'll just make up some fishing line. We haven't explored a lot yet, so it's not surprising that we don't have any more sewing kits left, but it's not surprising, it's just disappointing. I'll grab all these sticks before we head down here. Actually, with the load of guts that we have on us, it's actually kind of nice that it's blizzard out right now. Otherwise, the wolf here would be right on top of us. But as it is, we'll just head down this way, drop off this stuff at the Grey Mother's house, and then come back up. Actually, I'll probably just drop it off in the cave and come back up. Because why go all the way down to Grey Mother's right now? Well, I guess because it is a blizzard. That would probably be one reason. But I'd rather do this. Shadow Man, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Need to stand up and stretch here soon. I've been sitting for a long time. My legs are starting to go. Atheenon, stand up! I'll go get a Sobe here soon. Once we get down to the cave. Once we get down to our cave down here. Good God, the blizzard is so bad. By the way, you can see better out of your periphery than you can straight on. Like, you can see way further down out of your periphery than you can just looking straight on to stuff. So always kind of turn to the side if you're trying to figure out which way you're going, because you'll be able to see way further. Got the best birthday yet yesterday. Hold on. I had my best friend who I haven't talked to in about a year message me and hang out with me on Discord all day. It was awesome. Oh, Shadow Man, that's awesome, man. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday, my friend. I'm happy for you. That's really nice when you can reconnect with somebody like that.
No power in the verse can
Hey,
stop
thank you
me.
for the follow there, Wolfie6245. It was super cool, I bet. We'll come get these up here later. Right now, I just want to get down to the cave. I'll grab the rose hips, because why not? They're right here. I'll grab the stickity-doos. The stickity-dickity-doos there. Yeah, let's grab those up, because you know what? Those will let us light a fire. I'm so red and white today, I am. I'm so red and white. We are so red and white. Well, soon will be Icarus colors, though. I don't know what Icarus colors look like. But soon we'll be in space with Gameslip and Cassadar and Jarl of Goats. They'll all be joining me in about 10-15 minutes. And we'll be playing some Icarus Beta Weekend number 6, I think? Beta Weekend 6, I think is what we're on to. So.
Pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, shush-a-doos, you're fine. I'm very Team Canada. I am very Team Canada today.
Barely walk with this much gear.
All right, there we go. Boom. I am doing fantastic. Wolfie, seen you all over YouTube compilations and really enjoy your content. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's some good stuff out there. Zach? No, it's not Zach. It's God, I can't remember my own commands. I'm that horrible. There's a guy on YouTube, Zach Nefren, that does a lot of good stuff. But welcome to the channel, Wolfie. I appreciate you being here, my friend. I can't even remember my own commands, though. I can't even remember them now. I'm that bad. I guess you could look at commands. I can look at my commands and see what they are. It'd be one of the last ones down there. Oh, it's Style Zach. Duh, it's Style Zach. That's the guy I wanted to give a shout out to. You've probably watched some of Style Zach's YouTube stuff before, because he puts me in a lot. He puts me in a lot of his compilations of, you know, deaths and stuff like that, which is totally cool. I appreciate it. But yeah, he puts me in a lot of those. But yeah, Style Zach's pretty cool. He does a lot of good little guides on YouTube and stuff as well. So, all right, so we got that. Let's just throw the bear hide over it, just because I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at the guts. They'll drive me nuts. Let's throw down the rabbit hides. Because then I'll have to line them all up if I look at them. So if I just drop them on the ground, throw a hide over it. You're just watching one. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, Zach's got some good stuff on there. I guess I can put that torch out. All right. What time of day is it? Oh, it's still early. Let's just sleep for like 4 hours, maybe? Actually, you know what? Let's make some water while we sleep. I know, I'm always making water. It's like my default. It's like my default. Make 2 liters of water, sleep 2 hours. Make 2 liters of water, sleep 2 hours. That's how you do it. That way you're ready to go. And you'll never ever be sad about having water. You'll never ever come back to a spot and go, gosh, I wish I didn't have as much water as I have. That never will happen. Ever. You'll always be like, yay, I got free water. All right, let's leave some water here.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
You always say that, darling. And what do I say in return? Suck it up, Buttercup. Suck it up, and you can carry it as long as I need you to carry it. Let's throw down a couple of these books that we aren't gonna read. Bippity boppity. And let's prepare up this birch bark. Now let's prepare it. Yeah, let's prepare up the birch bark, and we'll prepare up mushroom tea. Did we ever get rid of our intestinal parasite risk? I think we did, and I just never noticed. Or did we get intestinal parasites? Oh no, we still have the risk. We still have the risk. I was like, oh, did we get rid of it? No, not so much. Usually it's a 24-hour period before it's gone, so drink down this tea for the warm-up bonus. Carry the birch bark tea just because it's birch bark
It's
tea.
getting kind of heavy.
Oh, shush, you're fine. You're fine. I'd break down these torches, but I'm just too lazy. Let's throw the cans in here. Keep that one good torch on us. Gosh, I need to sharpen my knife up big time. Need to sharpen that up big time. Throw the stones in here too, because I don't need them anymore. There we go. Now are you gonna complain about weight anymore, darling? Jeez Louise. All the time. I'm too heavy. It's too heavy. I can't carry it anymore. I think I might pass out. I think it might be too much. Oh my god. You're gonna make me carry all this weight. Oh no. Oh goodness. What am I ever gonna do? God, I could have shot that deer right there. Oh my god. That was like a shot just lining up. Lining that shot up for us right there. The game was like, hey, here's a shot you can take. I was like, no! Pull myself back. Deny myself the pleasure. Well, Wolfie, it's good to have you here, my friend. I'm only going to be playing Long Dark for about another 4 or 5 minutes. I got a whole day of Icarus planned today, because Icarus is out with its next beta weekend. It only does beta weekends every other weekend, and they have their newest beta weekend out this weekend. So, I'm very excited to play it, and I'm going to have Gameslift. I'm going to have a couple other streamers playing it with me. Gameslift and Cassandra Goes Roar. And or Cassadar Goes Roar. I always call her Cassandra because that's actually her name. And Jarl Goats are all going to be joining me, and we're going to rip it up. It's going to be brand new. They are resetting everybody's skills to 0, so all baseline skills again. So we'll start with nothing, which should be interesting, because I'm used to starting and having lots of skills and lots of traits, but we'll start with nothing, which should be fun. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I've actually, I don't know if you've seen any Icarus yet, but Icarus it's pretty cool. It's kind of it's a cool bent on a survival game. Basically, the idea is that the world. The world that you're playing on was being terraformed, or it's actually, I think, a moon, was being terraformed, and the terraforming went wrong, but there's still valuable resources on the planet that they want you to go get. And so you're like a prospector. You go out into space, you go to this planet, and you have these little missions to go on to get different resources and different you know, stuff. Like last time we played, there was a giant sandworm that they wanted us to get scales from this giant sandworm. And so that was our goal for the day, but it took us like 14 hours to do the mission. Or 12 hours, about 12 hours. I played for about 14, 15 hours that day, but only about 12 hours on Icarus. It was crazy. It was cray. It was so much fun. But then again, I had higher skill. I was like level 24, 25 at that point, so... There's my commands. There we go. How focused is Icarus on pure survival? I guess I mean, how harsh is the environment? It's pretty damn harsh. So in the world of Icarus, there is no oxygen, so you have to always be mindful of your oxygen. You also have to be mindful of your food and water because you'll start losing, you lose it pretty quickly, so you have to be mindful of your food and water. If a storm comes up, you have to find shelter because you can't be out in the storms will actually damage your health. And then the hardest part of Icarus is the animals. The bears and the wolves in Icarus are killers. We ran into a level 75 bear that wiped our entire group. That we finally killed. Actually, I think I finally killed it, but it wiped out. It killed Gameslift, and it killed Jarl because it surprised him. And then I snuck in and shot it till it died. So it's actually, the survival aspects of it are pretty good. So basically the game starts with you going down to the planet in a like escape pod. It's sort of your recovery pod though. So you go down to the planet, you don't have anything on you. You have to start gathering leaves, gathering wood, gathering supplies, and then you can make an axe, you can make a knife, you can make a hat, you can make a pickaxe. You can start making all these different tools, and then you start building a house, building some sort of shelter for yourself. It's pretty good. It's pretty decent. It's sort of like if you've ever played like The Forest, or like Subsistence. It has sort of vibes from those as far as like the building and stuff. But it's pretty. I think it does it in a really unique. It's kind of a unique take on it. And there's different regions that you go into, and different regions have different stuff. There's cold regions, there's desert regions, all sorts of good stuff. Oh, there's a wolf right there. I guess we know where he is, so. Better the wolf is dead and we know where he is than the wolf being alive and ambushing us after we come back over here. But it's pretty focused on pure survival. I mean, there's missions, but the survival, yeah, that freaking wolf is so annoying right there. He is so freaking annoying. But no, it has some good survival aspects to it. The storms in Icarus are amazing. Oh my god, the storms are just like, holy cow. Next level. Lightning can strike and burn your house down. It's like next level craziness. Now, I did skip it on purpose, but over here, when you first get to the plane crash here, right down here by this crate, stim is always there. That is a guaranteed stim. It's the Milton stim. The Mountain Town stim is always right there. You will always find that stim right there. So that's 2 stims we got now. One from Forlorn Muskeg and Marsh Ridge. One here in Milton at the plane crash. And now there's more stims in the game than there ever has been before with that stim in Ash Canyon. Now that I know where the freaking stim is in Ash Canyon. Even with 2 stims, you still might die, yeah? You can. Stim only gives you back 15% of your health, so... Even with 2 stims, you can still die. Very easily. There's so many rose hips in this zone. So many rose hips. Hey, Yarl, good afternoon, my friend. We were just talking about you. I made myself a goal of getting over here to the plane crash site and camping out, and then I'm going to switch over and do some... Gameslift was warning me, Jarl. I don't know if you've loaded into the game yet or not, but you might want to check your graphics settings. Gameslift could not get the game to run on either medium or high graphics. He had to switch it down to low so the game didn't crash on him. So I don't know. I'm gonna play around and see what happens with my game. See if that happens with me, but just word of warning, I guess. It seems like whatever they did makes it a little bit tougher now. So... Now, it used to be, underneath this crate, you could sometimes find combat pants. Combat pants don't appear there much anymore. I don't even break that crate down any longer, because it's just kind of a waste of time. I guess I get wood out of it, but... Yeah, I updated mine before I started streaming. I sort of did it the last minute. I was like, oh crap, I need to update my game! So I had to update it super quick before I started streaming. So it would be all updated and ready to go. Lots of briefcases around this place. Oh, we got a Polaroid. That's for right above Milton there. I'll be able to show you boys and girls what Polaroids do as well. Polaroids are kind of a cool mapping tool. They give you a nice wide range that you get to look at. So it's very cool to use Polaroids. Now this cave is not... does not count for, you cannot, oh, we could do a Maglins fire. Heck yeah. You cannot, cure anything in this cave. It does have a bed. It does have a fire. This fire can never get blown out. I've never, ever, ever, I've had the wind blowing directly into the cave and it never got blown out.
That work?
So, it didn't work because you suck. But I've never had it blown out. So this fire is a good fire forever. And there's a bed right next to it, but you can't dry anything in the back of this cave. That's why I didn't bring the guts and the hide from that bear over here, because there's no drying capability. This cave is all exterior. It's all an exterior. I still don't get there's bones in this cave. I know, I don't understand that either. There's bones in this cave, but caves with bones is usually bear caves. And there's no bear. Maybe you're the bear? Maybe you are the bear? I don't know. But, anyway. So, we made it to our cave. We're successful, boys and girls. We're here. Let's sleep for an hour. Yeah, maybe you're the bear all along.